Hello everyone and welcome to episode 14 of Control. We did episode 13 earlier today, took a nice long break, got some lunch, did some exercise, took a shower. It's actually been a fully featured day, the kind of day that you would want to have on vacation. And now that all of that is done, as I recall, we are well positioned here to proceed into, yes, this triple question mark, which could be either Research Site Gamma or the Canyon Rim. We're gonna find out together right now. As before, we are...
What should I be listening to? Weird entity A or B? Or neither?
Neither.
Let's just stay the course for now. The planet is in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch.
Hello to Azric. Azric, I hope you're having a wonderful New Year's Eve. That was going to be the next thought. We are recording this on New Year's Eve 2020 with high hopes that next year will be better than this one for all involved, but it's got a few hours left, and I would broadly enjoy the symmetry of finishing up this game within 2020. So that's our... Oh!
I'm in the astral plane. This bleed is just getting worse and worse.
Okay, is this... Wait, I don't want to leave. Is this the go away button? I want to hit this, but I don't... Not because I want to go. This could be the I just want to escape button. I want to see what this does. Oh, hello to Drienne and Patikin. Okay, yep, that brought us right back up here. Well, that's fine. We get to go plumb this chest. Patikin, I did see that you will not be streaming tonight, so just in case you have to go at some point later on, sincerely and truly, I hope that you have a wonderful, because much later for you than it is for us, I hope that you have a wonderful new year, and that will go for everybody. Oh my gosh. Malik, thank you so much for the gift sub to Hami. I think they'll be really happy when they're here. I'm hoping that Hami is here at some point for this stream, because Hami said something that I never would have guessed in a million years, and just I had to see it with my own eyes, and they are correct. The voice actor for Alan Wake is the same guy that plays Casper Darling in this game. I hear no similarities to them at all. Oh my gosh, Malik is not done. Malik has also gifted a sub to Gig of Shadows. Malik, thank you so much. Malik, I hope that you are also having a great new year. Hopefully someplace safe and healthy. I know that you were traveling a lot earlier in the year. And above all else, I hope that you are just having a nice, smooth, good entry into 2020. That's going to go for everybody here. Oh, wait. Azaric has also gifted a gift sub. Sorry, let me scroll back and make sure that I'm not missing anything. Azaric, thank you so much. Let me just roll back here. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Oh, so Malik had said Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Same to you. Thank you very, very, very much. Let me just make sure I haven't missed anything else. Drienne is here. Patikin, Caroluna, if I didn't catch you earlier, hello to you. Hami is here. Oh, more than a Mia is here? Mia, thank you so much. So I want to make sure that we make some forward.
The cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways.
Yeah, this red sand is everywhere, man. Oh, wait. So are these chests that I want to open. But yeah, so... Oh, wait. Hold on. Because I wanted to ask Mia something here in just a second. There's a person in my pet So, here's the thing. Salamander has broken my pronunciation of salamander, and I always now say Salamander every time. So, thanks to him for that. Oh my god, Malik is also cheering. Malik, thank you so much. Wow, everybody is here. As Patikin said. Malik, seriously, thank you very, very, very much. Just want to make sure that we don't miss anything, because so much is happening in chat. Yeah, Malik, as Mia says, thank you so much. There's a person in my pet salamander. He has human eyes. Why doesn't anyone else see him? I think it's like werewolves, but with every animal. Were-dogs, were-cats, were-otters, were-butterflies, were-everything. There are people inside, and they can't get out. They're stuck in the animal body. It's not all animals, but it can be any animal. My parents don't believe me. Maybe this has happened before. I thought you would know. Sincerely, John Lomain. And apparently we've got something here in multimedia as well. Oh, it's Brian's Movie Den. The only problem is that this is episode 3. I want to know if the other 2 episodes are in here because I really liked episode 3. As we go forward here, I don't think I can quite make it up there. Okay, let me find someplace higher to stand on. So, Mia, and like I bet Drienne knew this, but I had no idea and needed to double check to be sure. Mia, wait, what is that? Am I supposed to jam this yellow cube into that yellow square? Yes. Okay. Oh, and I've got another yellow cube there. And that's all the yellow cubes that I have. So what, if anything, would I do with that second yellow cube? Or is that a practice cube that I can drop into the ether? Let me see if I can bring this with. Can I fly and grab at the same time? Yes. Okay. Let me just put that down for a second. Take a breath. Pick it up. And here we go. Okay. Sorry, I need to complete my thought, but it was going to be Mia. Did you have any idea? Because here's the thing. Mia knew that the same voice actor in King of the Hill plays both Khan and Cotton Hill. And I never knew that, but she was able to hear the similarities, and I thought that was pretty interesting. So my question to Mia is, did you know that the actor who plays Casper Darling is the same guy that... No, I don't throw that. I want to hold on to that. Is the same guy that plays Alan Wake. Or the voice of Alan Wake. Because that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Okay, I'm taking a lot of... Where'd you go? Okay. I don't like you. You go. Okay, so we've still got a golden cube. Oh, no! Wait, there's so many... Wait. Stop. Hold on. There's so many things happening in chat. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. I gotta scroll back, because... Yes, so... Patikin had said Salamander, which is basically what's happening for me. Drienne saying the voice actor thing. And then Malik has gifted another 5 tier 1 subs to the channel. That's 38 in total, which is... It's a lot, man. Thank you so much. Malik has gifted subscriptions to Frogman's Lair, Will C, a Bleach Cosplay, Zerder, and Huckfin. Yeah. And then Malik resubscribed himself. So that is a lot going on. Malik, again, thank you very, very much. Sorry, that's a lot to process, but yeah, Malik, again, thank you very, very, very much. As we... Wait, what's this? Okay, I didn't know if there was gonna be a person in there. I didn't think they'd still be alive. We're still gonna haul this cube around until I either find a location for it or we can no longer have it. Oops. But yeah, I hear 0% Alan Wake in Casper Darling. I never, ever would have put that together. And that's why I was just curious if Mia or Drienne knew about this, because I feel very distracted by this knowledge. Okay, we still got something holding it up. Oh, cool. Hold on a second. Alright, apparently that one has developed anti-bullet technology. And Mia's saying that she had not caught that. Yeah, I just... Like, even now, I feel like I'd go back and... He's pitched so down. Sorry, it was a very distracting thing to learn, and I'm very glad that Hami pointed out, because I was already happy with his performance as Casper Darling. It just didn't occur to me that he was one of those frequent Remedy collaborators. Oh, I really didn't look at what that did. Well, now we've got another cube that we can bring along. Do I want to go up there for any reason? Maybe. Hold on a second. I definitely want to come down here. Maneki Neko statue. And we saw this, and I put a couple bullets into it, but it didn't do anything. A ceramic beckoning cat figurine, common luck object found in Japan storefronts. The following is a list of the items observed or altered effects, non-corporeality, affinity for specific human behavior, and minor physical movement, waving its arm. Multiple simultaneous incarnations of this item have been observed. Whether these are independent altered items acting uniformly or replicated instances of AI-48 is unknown. How the items originally arrived in the oldest house is unknown. It was first discovered sitting in the director's chair and was immediately contained in a panopticon cell. The next day, an agent noticed 2 additional figurines had appeared. Hours later, all 3 vanished. The items have been sighted throughout the Bureau, appearing while agents perform blank tasks. It's theorized that fulfilling certain unknown criteria will encourage the items to appear. Present location is unknown. Well, I found one of them. It was just beckoning at a door. A closed door at the fire break. Let's pop up here. Patikin says, Angel's like, this doesn't bring me luck, let's shoot it. Well, I was trying to figure out what, if anything, I was supposed to be doing with it. Alright, I don't see anything here, so I guess we're just gonna cube it over here. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, I hope that everybody's having a nice New Year. It's probably not the New Year's that many of us thought that we were going to have a year ago. Mostly people like to go out or get together with friends and family and find, you know, new exciting ways to ring in a brand new year. And this year, we sort of got to be very, very careful about how that goes. Uh-oh. This could be bad. I don't think at a minimum... Oh, boy. I don't think I can bring this cube up here. I think we're going to have to leave this behind. Can I get back up there now? Well, let's see if we can go back. Because I think she'll climb. I think if she's not holding a cube, she'll be able to climb up there. There we go. All right, well, no cube for me. There's our thing. And I definitely want to hit that, because then if we fall, we respawn here. Let me just listen to this first.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
So Samalander just had to step away, and that's a shame because I did finally remember what I wanted to check with him about. So we'll wait until Samalander. Yeah, see, Samalander and Salamander are now occupy the same point in my mind, which is concerning, because now I'll address them incorrectly forever. But Samalander had an interesting encounter in his own stream that I wanted to touch on, because I felt like I learned something from... Well, see, now I have 1 cube. Wait, can I can't get that from here, can I? Can I draw that up? probably not. It seems like it's... Nope. Yeah, I think we got to make a choice on where we spend this golden cube, and then we'll find another that we can bring back here. That's what I'm guessing. If I were to guess, they had at least one playset tester that was like me and said, no, I'll just bring the cube with me, thanks. And then they sort of broke this part of the puzzle. Oh, so Geek Pantheon. Oh, so Geek Pantheon is another person that I'm glad is here. He asked, how is Control treating you? Very, very well. I'm still having a good time with this content. So I vaguely remember seeing at least one review of the Foundations DLC that was not bad, but not necessarily very complimentary. So I didn't come into this with the highest of expectations, but I'm still having a great time. Okay, and then this... Wait. Oh, yep. Here comes something. So, Geek Pantheon, I also had a chance now to watch your video on the worst... Well, bad player habits. That you said, here are some things that I've done and that you shouldn't do and I shouldn't do and I'm not going to do them anymore. And I thought that was another really, really good video. I particularly like the one about... feeling slighted if you're... Like, if you give player advice... Wait, what's that? Have I been... Is that where I... Where did I come from? Yes, that's where I came from. I think. Okay. Sorry, not a lot of landmarks here in the astral plane. Driana's asking, did I ever interact with the mirror? Yes. Yep, we did the mirror. And that was a challenging battle, which I enjoyed. I need to stop actually and check chat again, because there's been a bunch of people coming and going. I want to make sure that I don't miss too much. It's our final stream of the 2020, so I want to make sure that we get to... Oh, okay, so Sam Lander's still here. So I know that he was going to step away and do something, cook some chicken, I think. Making chicken wings, and probably falling asleep at 10. Yes, so Geek Pantheon did a very good video about bad player habits in Dungeons & Dragons. It is well worth a watch. I enjoyed it a whole bunch. It can serve as a, oh, I didn't realize that that's a really bad idea. Or, let me just make sure that I don't start doing this. Oh, just anything except the target, though. Okay. Okay, let me try to finish at least one thought. So that video from Geek Pantheon was very, very good, and I would recommend that people check it out. Whether you are, like, planning to play D&D or not, like, a lot of those tips are good just for interacting with people in a game setting anyway. Also, so for Samalander, because I know that he was going to, like, step away and cook or something, so let me get to that. So the other day, Samalander had somebody come into his RimWorld chat with a lot of ideas on how things should be named. And without getting too specific, it felt like this person came in with a very strong agenda, and they sort of immediately set up a bad impression. And I don't want to get too specific in it because, you know, it's something else. But one thing that I noticed is that at one point Sam Lander said, all right, let's reset. This topic is done. You're going to drop it, and I'm going to drop it. And then at that point, I noticed that, like, some others in chat were also kind of getting involved, at which point Sam Lander said, no, we're all going to drop it. So one thing that I learned from watching that interaction is, I thought that Sam Lander handled it really, really well. Like, okay, I don't know what you're coming on really strong, I think was the way that he put it. I've got 2 cubes and no place to hurl them, so just give me 1 second. I'm trying to find where they go. They don't go over there. And secondly, one thing that I learned is that if we're ever unfortunate enough to have that kind of interaction here, which I feel like is inevitable, like you're going to get that kind of interaction eventually, one thing that I think we'll clarify is, no, let's, here we go. Let's all reset. Let's just chill out. There we go. And, you know, give this person a new opportunity, and we'll try to find a constructive way forward. So that was all. I just wanted to say that I was pretty impressed by the way that all went. Nope. Oh, Marquack, thank you so much for the Happy New Year. I hope you have a Happy New Year as well. I'm just going to pause 1 second here to roll back. I hope I said hello to Azra. He was one of the first people in. Just taking a quick look through. Oh, yeah, so I did want to circle back to the mirror, Drienne. Yes. Mia was asking Geek Pantheon if he can... Is that an additional cheer? Hold on a second. Well, even if it okay, so the chronology here, I'm not exactly sure. But Malik may or may not have cheered a second time, but even if it was only once, again, thank you very, very much for the cheer. Samalander, yes, yeah, so Geek Pantheon is confirming for Samalander that he was sharing his own worst habits. And that's I think a very, very constructive way to do it, to say, here's not things that irritate me. Here's things that I've done myself that now I realize in retrospect I need to be careful to avoid. And I thought that it was very constructively put. And that's Geek Pantheon's video about, like, player habits to avoid. Malik is, he says, that's all for me. Enjoy the stream. That may mean that Malik is stepping out. Malik, thank you so much for everything. I hope that you have a wonderful entry into the new year. And whenever it is that we see you again, just always know that you're welcome to hang out and just chill out and enjoy the stream. But I hope that you have a great year one way or the other. Hello to Marquack, who, that's where he said, happy early New Year's, and right back at you. And you can say more companion cubes, hellos all around, and... Oh, did I forget to say hello to you, Patikan? I'm sorry. So hello to Patikan as well. Whoops, nope. Hold on, that was the wrong button. And I don't know what's going to break my flight. I don't have the greatest vision on this. Oh boy. I might have to fly out there. Hold on a second. Let me pull that out. That way I can try to slam all three of them. Okay. Oh, I don't think I like this, but fly. Thank God we took the flight upgrades. All right. Just settling right back down. If I had not taken the flight upgrade, that would have gotten, I think, real dicey. Levitation upgrades, whatever. Oh, Geek Pantheon, yeah. I mean, they're, he says thanks for the support. Well, they're really well-made videos. they're very thoughtful, is what I like about them, because it's like, how do I cover this material? Oops. Okay. I was afraid that was going to grow back before I got my ammo back. All right. Claim control point. Oh, so Sam Melander is going to step away to work on the chicken wings. Yeah, I like that whole interaction in his chat I saw the other day, and that's what I had wanted to bring up. And it's, you know, there's a real learning curve, at least for me, at least for us here, about, oops. We okay? Yeah, see, they don't dodge so well when they're doing their own grab maneuver. Where'd you go? Wait, research and records astral mimic. What is this? Astral mimics are physically indistinguishable from astral copies, but considerably more dangerous due to the fact that they possess para-utilitarian abilities. The most notable ability witnessed is levitation. It is unknown how this astral entity gained its paranatural abilities. The relevant objects of power are currently bound to Director Faden, which indicates the objects are not responsible. However, objects... Who wrote this thing? Okay. However, objects of power are intrinsically linked to the board and the astral plane. A similar link between objects and the mimics could also exist, or perhaps the board is able to dispense these abilities at their leisure with no trial in the astral plane required. The prevailing theory, however, is that the entities are simply replicating observed abilities performed by the Hiss, or even the director herself, thanks to prolonged exposure to our world caused by the astral bleed. Let me just look back real quick. Oh, and Sam Melander is further saying that that person, once they reset and stopped playing with that individual, he appeared to get bored and go. Is that high enough? Yes, it is. Okay, starting to take that personally. Okay. Go ahead. Pick up something. Okay. Let's save. Or heal, or whatever. Mark Wack has an interesting idea. I know it'd be asking too much, but I think he would have liked it if the redacted areas in the reports would start to disappear as you got higher and higher levels of access. I don't think that is a lot to ask, and I think that's a really good idea. Because from a programming standpoint, all you would do is have, like, each black line would be set to disappear as you got, like, the next level of access, like the next key card or whatever. So you could revisit those documents and get a little bit more information. A lot of it is kind of like incidental stuff anyway, Okay, launch health recovery. I like the sound of that, but we're going to have to clear a space. Health recovery and melee hits. No. Launch energy cost. Okay, let's go by type. Let me see if we've got any duplicates. Yes, we do. All right, we can take care of that one. We got 2 here, which are identical. Ammo recovery on evade use, but we already have something better than that, don't we? Yeah, we've got plus 10%. All right, so we're going to get rid of that one as well. And we got a few of these that are very similar, but not quite the same thing. Yeah, let's dump that. Shield energy cost, nah. Nope. This will be the next one that I get like a drop. I have it in here right now because I feel like it's a good thing to, like, just in case we ever want to double up on it. All right, launch health recovery. What specific, is this every time we hit somebody with launch? Health recovery on launch hits. I love throwing things into people. 8% of the full bar? That would be really good. I'm gonna hold on to that one for now. Patikin with the... See, I want to call it an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. reference, but it's probably for most people just an Avengers reference. He says, as Coulson would say, that's classified. Alright, I feel like that's what I'm trying to get to. I wouldn't mind a new episode of Threshold, kids. All right, Threshold Kids, Season 2. Markwack is asking, would the combat and control be some of the most enjoyable you've played this year? Ooh, the thing is, this year, it's up against so many great games. Also, where am I trying to go now? It is definitely the most frenetic. It's the most chaotic. Oh, wait, I've got 4 points. So, I can go with health. I'm probably gonna go with health. No, I'm gonna go with Shield Rush, because I really want Shield Rush. Alright. That's why I always look, no matter what I think I'm gonna go with. So, I really, really liked the combat in Ghost of Tsushima, especially as we went further into it. But that's because of how tight and clean it was. Oh, wait, hold on.
Entry day plus 86. There's been a change. Hercules and Mabel. It numbers 3 and 11 attacked my staff today. 2 fatalities. 3 if you count Mabel. She was always so kind. As a result, we are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order to transfer our resources to the upper floors. Now that my control points allow us to safely come and go from the New York streets, did I forget to include that fact in my previous logs? I've been so busy using the arrays I made. Control points have been established throughout the oldest house. Excuse me if I don't sound excited, it's just A few months ago, I would have been overjoyed to leave the Foundation. But now I realize I've grown fond of it. There's something deep in the stone here, deeper than that watching presence. Something warm. I feel it needing me. I won't go. I'll refuse. Northmore won't be happy, but so be it. I'm starting to see him for what he is. An impotent storm. Father Shade in a cheap suit.
There was a degree of precision and maybe we'll just go with precision for now to the combat in Ghost of Tsushima, and by comparison, where that game is like taking special, careful aim with a sniper rifle and like, okay, how do I deconstruct this combat sequence into something that is handleable? This game is more like taking a fistful of jagged glass and hurling it with great force at everything around you. It is, I do not know how to progress from this point. I don't see any cubes, and I don't see... Okay, well, let me pull this out. It just looks like it's a bunch of spikes, but yeah. And I think that's where I came from, question mark? I mean, if it's not, I could fast travel back up here. Oh, maybe I can't. So... Oh, the texture there. Let's just walk away from that texture for a second. I feel like I've already been there. And then I went there, and then oh, this texture's just doing whatever it wants. And then we came up there, and we came up here, and now we are up here. So, what am I not seeing? Because we were clearly led to this location. Don't fall off. We've got the recorder. I touched this right, question mark? Yeah, okay, because I just leveled up. Maybe I smashed this up? No, okay. Some of the other rocks like that have been breakable, and easily breakable. I thought that maybe there was something in there. This doesn't look... I mean, we could fly over there. Is that what we're supposed to do? Because that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right, that I came all the way up here, did and saw nothing except for that television, and then left. And I keep thinking that's a golden cube, but it is not. That's a chest that we've already opened. Maybe I just fly down there? That doesn't seem right. Geek Pantheon's gonna go check some soundproofing equipment. Because we could have gotten over there through some other way. And I don't see anything over there. And I can't get over there. Not from here. Nope, that's way too far. Okay. This is one of those moments where it's like... I can't possibly be to go down from here. Oh, for the astral plane, for all the astral planing that we're doing, we sure would love the ability to leave my body. Alright, let me just try to take a look out here. Nope, that's all places that I've been. So the only thing I see to do is to fly over there. Which, sure, well, you know what? I can stay here and complain about it. We're gonna go over there and find out what's what. Because I do see stuff over here now. There's a a loud, boisterous, enthusiastic chaos to playing this game that Ghost of Tsushima was dark and it was brutal, but it was also balance isn't quite the right word, but there was it's got a very different feel. All right, well, we'll just let you come on forward and bam. All right, and that is just death. All right, let's pick this up, and I think I gotta shoot this open. Well, I hope we were supposed to come over here, because otherwise... Oh, so, Drian had also asked about the mirror. Yeah, we did the mirror section, and a couple sections of that kind of... It was very difficult for me to process. Because looking through a camera into a mirror and then decoding where's the camera, where's the mirror, and how do I figure out where to how do I parse the information that I can see and replicate it in the real world? And then you'd go into the mirror dimension and it would be, I hope that was right. Looks right. Then you go into the mirror dimension where everything there is also backwards. So you'd have to take information from there, go out, and reverse it in your mind to get it in there correctly. So it was neat. I really liked that section. The fight against Essage was one of those tough ones that it took a few different tries. Okay, I don't... Whoops. Yeah. I had no access to health, so now we'll go back. Did I get the awesome reward, though? Well, let's see. I got an awesome... there was a puzzle where what you had to do was you had to go into the regular world to get the solution that you then brought with you into the mirror world, and then you could, open a thing. Was there a different awesome reward? Because there might have been, and it's possible that I missed it. I don't know. But one of the things that I liked about the Essage fight was that it was, you fought 3 different versions that could be different builds that you might face. One that was very run and gun, one that was very fly-y. And there was a middle one, too. For some reason, the middle one did not give me as much difficulty as some of the others. Alright. I think everybody's dead. Pick up any health that I have. So, Driana's asking what was in the thing that you opened. I don't remember. It might have been a really, really good mod. Because we do have... let's take a quick look here. For some of the weapon mods... Yeah, none of them are on these weapons. Let me just take a quick look. Here's an example. Thin space causes the charge projectiles to travel at 500% speed. So it could have been one of those unique ones like that. But I remember being very glad of what I got. I just don't happen to remember right now what it was. If only we had it on tape somewhere. Okay, so I can still go over here, right? Unfortunately, like I say that in jest, but I don't remember now which episode it was. Because otherwise I'd probably go back and look out of my own curiosity. I felt very good about finishing that puzzle, though, because there were some... Not red herrings, but just like, okay, where am I supposed to go to get the solution for this sort of box graph puzzle? Thank you, friend. Yeah, what, like, if there was like a special outfit or something that would really, oops. That doesn't seem good. Oh, it's just locked in there. There we go. Pause here. So 1 second. The puzzle was nicely challenging. What was the thing that you opened? Can I just say what it is? I want to know if you have it or not. Yes. Yes. And then Patigan saying, I love how Drian wants to know, and Angel's just talking about all of the things except what Drian wants to know. Well, that's just a function of I tend to... Oh, that's where it was. Okay, it was growing in from that side. But not in from this side. Oh, whatever. That's mostly just a function of I'm looking at the puzzle at the same time that I'm speaking, and then checking chat as we go. Because now I'm worried that I missed something awesome. If it was a mod, I probably am not going to be too... Okay, because we've got so many mods, right, that any individual mod would be like, that's okay. But if it's something cool, like an awesome outfit or something, because I have not been happy with the other outfits that we've gotten from Jessie. I don't like her ugly golden suit. I don't like her I'm the director with its, like, business chic hairstyle. Alright, because just hang out here for a second. Brandon's saying that they would agree with the assessment that he is being a boy, but my brother stands by fashion being the end game. Wait, what? Wait, it's the best outfit in the game? Oh no. Well, now we have to go back. Hold on, that's very distracting information. I want the best outfit in the game. Okay, I think we can get up there now. Okay. We might take a detour for that. Either that, or it's possible that I got the outfit and, just disagree with it being the best outfit in the game. Because so far we have a... Oh, that's not gonna work. Ugh. Okay, maybe I gotta get up here for a better view. Yeah, and I can't change outfits at these things. It has to be back in executive sector. So maybe we'll pop out there in a bit and take a quick look. So Drian is saying that you can still go get it. Kara Luna is saying that of the ones that he's seen so far that I'm already wearing, by far the best one. Yeah, I actually really like this outfit for Jesse. And then Drian is saying... Kara Luna's seen 3 others so far, 3 other outfits. Drian's saying that the one from the mirror is their favorite. And then Patikin saying, who doesn't love fashion games, Mia? Oh, also, but what did Mia say? You're exactly right, because Angel is a total fashionista. Oh, I 100% am. Like, I don't remember if it's as big of an issue in Dragon Age Inquisition, but Dragon Age has some famously ugly hats, and I don't want my characters to wear the hats. I'd rather take the stat penalty to not have a good hat. Yeah, see... Mr. Scrubber here needs to go first. You guys, relax. We gotta get him, and then we can fight each other. Okay, now we can fight each other. I don't know if they're fighting me yet or not. Alright, Nightcrawler. Chill out for a second. Yeah, what we'll do, Drian, is the next time that I have access to fast travel, basically after we finish this... Wait, where'd he go? Spin grouping efficiency. So what was that guy shooting at? He was very preoccupied with something over here, and I feel like there's still something around. Part of that is the spooky, menacing sound. Part of that is the fact that the music is still going. Well, I guess if I take a lawn chair to the back of the head, I'll know what was up. Sure. Oh, yes, let's go touch that then. Let me just check up here. Alright, I don't see anything here. Oh, I see something here. Yeah, the hats in Dragon Age... Oh, I cannot touch this. There's something else here. Please don't have bugged out. You know what I feel like? I feel like it's one of those invisible moray bat things, because they usually leave these smoke trails around, like you can see. I guess the other option is I just go, like I just sort of jet out into space, but is there anything else here that I should do first? Alright, I'm going to let my guard down. Hello, monster. I'm here, and I'm definitely not holding my button on the shield. Look, I'm even looking away from the screen here for a second. I'm gonna catch up on chat, so you just do your own thing. But you can see, he hates that he can't change his outfit in Valhalla compared to Odyssey. Jeez, that's a step back. I really liked changing the way that my character looked. Best hat is basket hat with the underwear outfit. That is a reference to Ghost of Tsushima. Kara Luna says that he's the one that can't care less what he's wearing in games in real life. Nah, man, my character's got to look right. Sam Leonard saying wings in for their hour of fridge time. Okay. Patikin saying when he played Odyssey, he kept looking at the new outfit system. Because he could change how it looks as he picked up new gear. Outfits in games always go by stats for me, says Cara Luna. Pretty much the same for Samalander. And Mark Quack says, it's interesting that you said that about Dragon Age. Tom's #1 game of the year solves that fashion issue in a way that players who like their characters to wear certain clothing don't have to sacrifice stats. Yeah, is that Code Vein? Because in Code Vein, your equipment... does your equipment even physically show up on your character? Because it seems like it's all cosmetics. So, why is this texture so botched? I am once again a little bit confused on where to go. It seems very clear that there's some sort of a creature here. I guess I'm supposed to go over there again, except that's the way that we got here. This really feels like something bugged out. This really feels like complete the ritual in the astral plane. Where would you suggest that I go for that game? Actually, you know something? It's the line. Look at it. Look at what it's doing. It's the line that's causing the mist. It's not like an enemy. The hell does that mean? I can't touch it. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's try to move away from this area, and maybe whatever's happening will chill out, and then we'll return in a second. I don't know what's the furthest distance I can get away from this, but we'll come out here and just touch this. Maybe we should fast travel. Okay, so I'm on platform PW. Let's go to Warehouse Tunnel, and then we'll come back to Astral Platform PW. Oh, no, you know what? Astral Platform PW, let's go look at our outfits. Because I need to get this reset, I think. Cylinder's asking, go up. Hami's saying, if it is bugged, then it might be impossible to proceed. Sometimes you need to claim the control point and new platforms appear, and you can't claim it if there's a bugged enemy. Yeah, I'm hoping if I leave, if there's a bugged enemy, it will reset. So... Drienne, here's the outfits that I have. I have Civilian, which is my favorite so far. Then we got the Director's outfit, which I hate because it makes her look like she's on the cover of a Fortune 500. Then we've got Candidate P7, which is her in sweats. Then we've got her office assistant's outfit. And then we've got the golden suit, which she looks like a Spider-Man villain. She looks like she stepped in to take over for Kingpin after Kingpin got, I don't know, back broken or something. Go back to the mirror area. Before we do that, we'll go back. Well, actually, I don't know how much time Drienne has. Do we remember where the mirror area is? I'm inclined to finish up in the astral plane, but if we only have a few minutes with Drienne, then I will do that. It might have been in containment. There was actually a section named, like, mirror... No, it doesn't look like it's there. And it's not in Foundation, for sure. It's not in Investigations, because we did it before we went there. Let me go up. Containment... Mirror testing. Here it is. Hami knows it's in research mirror testing. Okay, now, Drienne, is the outfit on the other side of the mirror, or is it in the regular side of the mirror? It's probably inside the mirror area, so unless... And Hami is recommending that it is the best outfit. I hope I like it, because if I don't like it, I will have, I'll have the unpopular opinion here of not using it. Okay, so we're in the mirror universe. We listened to that. I really like that, by the way, when there was, like, an audio cassette that you couldn't understand what the guy was saying, but then you listened to it in the mirror universe and you could understand him, but you couldn't understand the interviewer. Alright, so this... No, this is not where we fought... Is this where we fought Essage? I think it is. Yeah, because I stayed up here and I just took pot shots at her, like, over here, and that's how we defeated the last phase. So what, if anything, did I not look at? Thought we explored this area pretty thoroughly. Okay, we can't go in there. I assume if it was just laying around, then I would have found it. And that's not a guarantee, but it's... You would have thought. So from there, there might be a puzzle that I didn't do. Nope, this is the mirror testing facility. All right, let me go up on the other side. So I did start, I think, okay, so there was a thing here, and I didn't figure this out. I sort of thought that I'd come back to it. So here we've got, all three are moving on the left, and only one of them is moving on the right. So when I saw this, I thought maybe what I have to do is just reverse what they're doing, like have them all running on this. Let me hit this. Let me hit this, and then we'll stop those. And that didn't do anything. So then I thought maybe what you have to do is just reverse what they are. So now it's exactly the opposite of when I arrived, but that still didn't do anything. So Drian's gonna let me look around. See, and this could also not be a puzzle at all. It could just be, hey, here's some balls to interact with. It feels like a puzzle, because why else are they all here? Unless you have to go into the regular universe and come to this and see what they're doing or not doing. Maybe that's what you have to do, because that was the answer to some of the other puzzles. Let me go into the regular universe and see what, if anything, those... What do you even call those ball clackers are doing? Now, the trouble is, now everything that was left is right, so it's going to take me a second to find which cell, if any, has the ball clackers. Again, if they exist. Oh, I really should have oriented myself according to one of the existing cells. Oops. Oh, we got something. I don't think I saw this one.
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
Oh, I think we did see this one.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the bureau, because people outside the bureau
aren't ready for the truth of reality.
All right, we have seen this one, unfortunately.
Very good. When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting.
As a test, the television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor in every room, and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of Redacted. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predicted.
Brains very badly.
I do not see a room in here that has a bunch of ball clackers. Oh, wait, here they are. But they're doing exactly the same thing here that they were doing there. So, I've got nothing. All right, Drian, I think I'm ready for nudging, because this is not main story content. This is to find an outfit. Where shall I look for the best outfit in the game? I feel like we've done every other puzzle in the game without any nudging, and I'm not even really sure where to look for this one. On a mannequin. In the mirror world or on the regular world? I'm going to maintain that it's got to be in the mirror world. I assume if I blow all the mannequins to smithereens, if any of them have any designer goods, they'll fall off. I'm going to take a quick look around, because I see nothing on any of these mannequins. Oh, but they are immune to damage. That's interesting. Do you understand that the perpetual motion toys are a separate thing? Oh, they're gonna haunt my dreams. There should be a way to solve that puzzle, but I don't see what it is. I'd say it's a synchronicity thing, except this is exactly... Wait. No, but... I don't know. You would think that what you'd want to do is either have them doing the exact same thing in both worlds, or exactly the opposite thing in both worlds. As if they're mirror images. Alright, so... Okay, I think I'm ready for additional hints. Specifically which mannequin. Because... this is not a large area, and so far I am striking out. It might also not be in the mirror world, but you would think that if your goal was to kill Essage to get the thing, then the best outfit in the game would be in the area where you killed her. Like, by the way, this was the puzzle that I was thinking of, where, like, opened up this thing here by solving this puzzle, where the solution was found in the normal world. Dren is saying that they can hint at the puzzle. I'll probably just leave that puzzle undone, because, like, that's the sort of thing where if I can't solve it on my own, then I don't deserve whatever the reward was going to be. When it comes to the mannequin, though, like, that feels like something that I simply walked past. So let's look in the regular world for a minute. Okay, no mannequins. Some mannequins. Oh, yeah. Asynchronous suit. All right. Hopefully that's the one that we were looking for. Now, just for the record, I did see the mannequin wearing that before. Oh, that's weird. That mannequin is wearing what appear to be Jedi robes, and none of the others are wearing anything. And then that was it. it didn't occur to me that I should revisit the mannequin later. Like, oh, now I can rob the mannequin of their cool garb. What is the way out of here? The way out of here is apparently this way. Up here. No, that's just the same video. Yeah, we just watched that. Okay, where's mirror testing again? Mirror testing. And then we will go back to PW Astral Plane. Now, just, you know, for the record, has anybody here seen the movie Oculus? Because I do not think that Oculus is a very good movie, but it has one of the best opening, like, half hours or, like, maybe 45 minutes. And then I don't like where it goes from there. But the beginning part of it I thought was really good. All right, so let's check out this outfit. Asynchronous outfit. Oh, I do kind of like this. Hold on a second. Does it flow? Oh, it does. Oh, I want to see this fly. This is so much better than her her executive garb. All right, we got to go fly around with this. So let's go back to PW Dubs. Here it is. Sam Leonard saying that's close to a Mistborn cloak. I am not sure what Mistborn is in that case. Let me just scroll down. Oh, Mia may have added a quote. Hello to He Who says, Double Angel today, 2020 must be ending tonight. Yep, that's the idea. Drian says, C, physics. And then that's close to a Mistborn cloak. Chat, stop freaking out. Geek Pantheon says she looks like a Methodist pastor / superhero. Yeah, those two things are always getting confused for one another, I find. Azaric says, what I agree with, Oculus was a disappointing movie. Agree with Angel that the start was the best. It's called the Nest outfit from now on. It's still... Oh, Pegan still likes the default more. And Sam Leonard says, Mistborn is an amazing novel series. I don't think that I've heard of it. Oh, no, but it's... but chat freaks out in the browser when I try to scroll back. Oh, yeah, see, with the straps or whatever you call them, like, flapping around, I think I'm gonna like this outfit. Okay. Let's do this combat counter again, and hopefully we'll be able to... Oh, you jackass! Alright, I guess we'll fight down here. Okay, you have to stop falling, buddy. Where is he now? Oh, this guy sucks. Oh, hold on, I gotta reload. Okay, there's gotta be a better weapon for this. Let's switch out for... what's it called? Pierce. Nope, don't fall down on him. He's just gonna blend you. There! Alright, now I just gotta get back up there. Yeah, so I don't know if Marquardt is still here, but yeah, I saw that Tom was really enjoying Code Vein, which is cool. Awesome. And we even get the pleasure of dying like Wile E. Coyote, dangling out into space. Cara Luna is taking off. Have a happy and fun New Year, he says. Cara Luna, right back at you. Thank you so much for hanging out. To you and anybody else who is hanging out, or if you watch this at some point in the future, I hope you guys all have a great New Year. We're going to say that again near the end, but 2020 has been such a great experience. A great streaming experience. I hate this dude. Okay, he's dead. Fine. I've died many, many times in these combat encounters. There's been very few that I've had to feel concerned about whether or not they, like, were stable or not. Dude. Alright, I'm looking to see if he goes hunting anybody, or is he just sort of hanging out? When his head pops, is that it? We're done with the combat encounter? Wait. There we go. Okay, now we can proceed. All right, one quick look here. He who says push the guy off the cliff, complains the guy falls. Yeah, I want him to stand up. I want him to just take the damage and not not tumble. Let me just look here. Patine says that he loves the outfits. Oh, he loves outfits like this. In AC Odyssey, he was wearing a cloth physics outfit, but she didn't have pants below, so there's also that. Drian says that they appreciate the female form, but appreciate a good outfit in-game as well. Patine was wearing it because it looks cool. Feecrest is here. Hello to Feecrest. Drian says her default outfit is the second favorite. I do enjoy the leather jacket and jeans. The physics win it for me in this case. Oh, and yeah, so Feecrest has missed some fun. Well, Feecrest, I don't know. Feecrest has been having a lot of fun. Okay, and there's the obelisk that I think we're trying to get to. Feecrest got what is, in my view, a very, very fun gift for New Year's, but we will leave that for him to choose whether to share. Alright, and although Pierce is good in a number of conditions, I think Shatter's probably better. Okay, I am all out of fire, and now I've got all my lives back. I don't like that sound. Okay, but we're cool though, right? Okay. Enraged ammo refund. What do you suppose that does? Let's look. So, this is charge velocity boost. No, we've got the perfect version of that, so we don't need that. Then we've got ammo recovery after taking launch damage. No. Then we've got ammo. No, we don't. Anything that makes us more powerful by taking damage. I feel like at best that's going to make me unhappy. I'm pretty sure we had a 22% one that I burned. Ammo recovery and taking hits. Charge damage, no. Ammo gain from taking melee damage, no. Ammo recovered on weapon hits. But that's us hitting them, isn't it? I don't care. And then what's this one? Accuracy plus 26%. Yeah, we'll hold on to that one for now. And then personal mods we're locked up on. So, source gain per element pickup, no thanks. Ammo recovery on evade use, but I've got a better one of that. Then ammo recovery on evade use plus 8%. We still got 10%, so we're going to stick with that one. And anything else in here? Evade energy cost negative 16, but we've got a negative 19. So we will cut that. And let's just get rid of this one. That's the only one that I might ever double up on. And I don't even think I'm ever going to do that. All right, that's enough inventory. That's fine. And then multimedia. This is almost certainly one of the Threshold Kids one, but let me just make sure. No, we heard that one. And then rejected episode. This is the one. Yeah, the one that's all weird and distorted. That's a shame.
Entry day plus.
Now, notice here that we missed a log somewhere. We have 1, 2, 3, and then 5 and 6. So, that's a bummer. But, now that we finished that combat encounter, we should be able to complete the ritual. Whoops. Alright, so this looks like we're not only pulling parts out, but also breaking away the inappropriate parts. Possibly before they grow back, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. Hold on a second. Ah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Hold on. All my hard work is being undone. Okay, everybody, just relax here. Stop it. There we go.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden.
So Fikras has decided to post a photograph of his New Year's Eve present in Mia's Discord over at the Sandbox.
Overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do, but I've got my intuition. And you.
Okay, at least one to go. So that was Canyon Rim we were just at. Now the 3 question marks below Collapsed Department, we were unable to find any sort of entrance to that. It appears to be sort of an astral bathroom without a lot to do there. We did get, we had some sort of encounter with like a dude or whatever and solved that. But I think that now we're going to head back through Cave Bleed and then angle our way west. There-ish, I guess. I was actually shooting at the platform he was standing on, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so that's where I'm trying to get to. How... Oh, it looks like I want to go up there, is my best guess. Oh boy, this is a real guess. Nope. I can't get there from here. Oh, actually, according to this, I'm not trying to get there at all. At least not right now. I should be going much further south. I was looking at the question marks, not the golden area marked on the map as like the clear, this is where you're supposed to go option. Whoops. So he who has definitely seen it. Yeah, so Fikras got a cool new outfit for New Year's Eve. I believe it was sent to him by Mia. Oh god! Oh god! I can't get out of here! Hold on a second. No, I took too much damage and then didn't have the mobility to make up for my own poor positioning. That's okay. This is going to drop us at a fast travel point, and then we'll be able to fast travel to where I actually need to go, as opposed to trying to traverse it manually. All right, so let's go down to... whatever that one down there in the south is. This one. Cave System. Okay, so Research Site Gamma should be back through here. And then this looks like an exit that's... Oh, and I can open this up now. Yeah, so Salamander and oh gosh, a few other people. I'm trying to think of who else. I don't think Azaric is one of them that I've seen. Dougman's Land, and there's at least one other person has recently taken up playing RimWorld, and RimWorld is, I don't know that we've talked about it here, but I've certainly made the observation in chat. RimWorld is like a much more approachable Dwarf Fortress. It has actual graphics. It has names that are easier for me personally to understand. They're not very long names like they tend to generate in Dwarf Fortress. So this is... Can I smash this? This looks completely caved in. No. Okay. So I have to come to this from an alternate angle. Let's see if we can come back to it from the north. And the thing about RimWorld is that although the graphics that it has are very simplistic, the level of simulation is very advanced, where you can have characters or animals that take damage to individual parts of their body. They're going to have different personality quirks that will greatly, in some cases, influence how it is... Oops, I keep one eye on the real world. Greatly influence how it is that they interact with one another. There's also a question mark over here, but I think it might be a matter of getting up there, which I cannot do from here that I see. Samlander is saying that he can't wait for Steam Dwarf Fortress to arrive. Yes, that's going to be the version that does have the official graphics. Okay. That's frustrating. Assembler saying that it'll have official graphics and a much improved UI experience. Yeah, there is a fast travel point here, but I don't see a closer space to research site Gamma. The other alternative, though, would be to go to Cave Bleed. Even though it looks further away, it might be easier. I don't know. I'm going to try to go through this way again. And just for people who might not know, I feel like Dwarf Fortress is fairly well known, but just in case there's any confusion, when I say that Dwarf Fortress doesn't have graphics, I don't mean that it doesn't have good graphics. I mean it literally doesn't have any graphics. It's just a bunch of like, oh, cool. Okay. And I believe Dwarf Fortress is... Ow. Hold on a second. Made exclusively by two brothers. One of whom is sort of like the main programmer and everything, and the other one who's sort of, you know, doing a lot of work, I'm sure, but, son of a... I shouldn't be having this much difficulty with this combat encounter. So really shouldn't have taken that much damage from that. Yikes. All right. Two brothers, one is the main programmer, the other mostly handles the website and does some other jobs. Yeah, I read a sort of a profile on them, and this was years ago. But, I mean, Dwarf Fortress has an extreme level of detail to it that can only be, like, and they were... I understand I understand why it is the way that it is. I really do. They were talking about if they wanted to get all of the underlying programming done first and then worry about adding graphics to properly convey all of the things that they had put into the game. That actually makes a lot of sense because they didn't want to be locked in by a graphics engine that was going to be insufficiently complicated, insufficiently sophisticated for the experience that they were trying to build. And I definitely do get that. But I gave a... Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm not high enough. Can I get up there from here? There's nothing for me to pull out. No, I can't. Okay. But yeah, that game was ultimately a hard, like, okay, I will wait for the full release. Do we, by the way, Sam Lander, do we know when that's occurring? Alright, so I made it here. Maybe I do have to go through Cavebleed, because if you look from Cavebleed, then you can go west and then south, which is annoying. Alright, let's go back into Cavebleed and see if I missed something in there. Dwarf Fortress is less a game and more of a fantasy world generator that you can play around in. Yeah, and sort of like a little bit of like a survival simulator, too. Well, I haven't been back here. Oh, right. Unless I have? I don't feel like I've been back here. Nope. Definitely not. Now, evade... So, shatter recoil efficiency I can immediately get rid of. I'm using shatter right now. The recoil is not bad. That's fine. Ammo gain from taking melee damage. That's a hard pass. And then when it comes to... health recovery on launch hits, we've got a better version. Ammo recovery on evade use. Yeah, I've already gotten a plus 10% on that. And then health plus 27. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, fair enough. Whoops. That's not the way to Cavebleed. Alright, so I gotta take a more careful look here, because it really looks like I'm supposed to go west from Cavebleed, and I'm not sure how to get there. Because west is way the hell up there. Now, we can see a couple platforms that lead over to it, but how would I get up to that? Well, getting up on top of that one there would probably give us the height that I would need, but that's a long ways. Let me just make sure that, like, I can't get anywhere here. Not that I see. No. Okay. So, we're gonna traverse here. Bye! That's too far. And that's falling. Okay. It's fine. Boy, am I tired of getting killed by these guys. Oof. No, boy. I might be dead. Yep, that's me falling off the edge of the world. Oh, I'm out of here. Nope, you guys can all fight amongst yourselves. I'm done. Oh, get out of here, man! What the hell? Where'd he go? So, it's... I don't know that it's going to be very well punctuated for people who are watching on stream, but Jesse has a new move as of this episode that we picked up, which is the shield rush. So if you see these, like, the shield rocks up, and then I, like, bash it like that, that's actually now doing damage to the enemies in a way that it wasn't, and I used it a couple times there to actually really good effect. Alright, so I'm going to try to get up on top of there somehow. I really don't know how. I can't get up high enough to get on there. That's not a platform. It may or may not even be physical. I don't feel like that's a platform. Well, you know what? Let me give it a shot, because I don't want to make a bad assumption. No, and even if it was, I can't climb up on top of it, so that's not going to work. Let me go back here. So here's what I'm thinking. In order to get up there and up there, I need to jump from there. But I can't see a way to get up there. This is not high enough. I mean, that doesn't look solid enough to be on, but let me go check it out. Oh, no, and also there's a wall here. There is an invisible wall. I cannot go beyond that bound. Also, Sam Lander did answer the question about when Dwarf Fortress is due. When it's done or time is subjective. Boy. Okay, a lot of the puzzles in this so far have focused on shoot crystals to knock them down, or occasionally pull crystals out of things to create a platform. I don't see any crystal spots on this surface to climb up. That side was no better, no easier to traverse, but let's just go make sure that we have a good... Yeah, there's no way, because these are much closer to this side. As traversal puzzles go, this is the first one... Like, we had an example in the previous episode where I just wasn't sure what I was looking for, and eventually pieced it together. There were, like, some divots in the rock that I could get to. We can't get up higher than this. Boy, was this really obvious to other people? Because if it's not in this way, if we come up through cave system, I don't know how to navigate that. Because that's the other thing, that this is not the area that we go into, but rather an exit. But if it was an exit, why would we need these stepping stones to get up there? These would do nothing. You'd just come out there, and you'd just be able to float down here, and it would be fine. Hami is offering a hint. I may take you up on that, but let me just... Okay, you know what? The best form of hint is what we do with twitch.tv/morethanamiya, where it's a matter of, rather than saying outright, we do a series of yes and no questions to try to narrow the field. So here's my first yes-no question. Am I currently in the correct space to get in there? Because if the answer is no, then I'll have a follow-up question. No. Okay, so I'm not in the correct space. Is my goal to get in there right now? Because if I'm just barking up the wrong tree, then I'm going to go back to cave... What's it called? No. Okay. So that is an exit. So I'm going to go back to cave system. Let's go take a look around in cave system. And then if we have to do some more... See, and that's how it works. It's like, am I just straight up looking in the wrong area? And when the answer is yes, then we can save a whole bunch of time and suffering by moving to the next most likely area. And then if I look around here and I repeat those questions and the answer's still no, then we'll probably open up for much more explicit spoilers. But let me come in here and take a look. If I hold up this shield, do I still get dead from their explosion? I don't know. Nope. Oh, thank you, shield. I went a lot part of this game without using the shield at all, and as we've gone deeper and deeper and deeper into the game, it feels... Okay, and yeah, this is just this. Right, with nothing to pull up. I'm just going to look again very carefully, make sure that there's nothing... It doesn't even look like it's the right area. Right. Okay, so we're going to go back. Make sure that there's no other things to explore. Not that I see. Okay. So... I don't think I can get up there from here. I don't see any sections of the wall that I can pull out, but let me take a quick look around. We've got a few things to stand on, including this liftable brick. But surely what is intended is not for us to build a little platform to stand on. Boy, this is frustrating. So we don't come in from the north. Let me go back over here. Maybe I've been leaving this area too quickly. So up there's another thing. That's the triple question marks, I think. Nothing to draw down. Oh, wait. We might be able to climb up here. Hold on a second. When we came through here at the very beginning of the previous episode, we could not draw these out. Now we might be onto something. Chasm. Sure, let's go check out Chasm. And then we'll go across the bridge, and maybe that's where we need to be. Is this a pit? No. All right. This reminds me of this reminds me of the old Tomb Raider games in exactly one way, where it is totally unclear what, if anything, that did. Like, it might have turned on this light, I'm not sure. Well, we're definitely in a new area, so that feels good. This item's creation is the source of much research and debate. It was a product of the Bureau's first attempts to film Redacted, Entity A001, during Operation Shallow Tide. An agent was able to conceal themselves in an area frequented by Ahti, at which point they began filming. The agent reported that the video camera showed no signs of disturbance during the filming. Later, when reviewing the footage, the research staff became mesmerized by its altered effect. Measures were taken and altered evaluation began. Never before have Bureau personnel been so closely involved in the creation of an altered item. The experiment was quickly replicated, though not with the same results. The footage was simply useless in every subsequent attempt. This event spawned a great debate as to whether altered items are created by paranatural entities, intentionally or otherwise. Similar experiments were prohibited soon after. See the Ash Act for details, as the creation of altered materials was deemed an action the Bureau should not engage in. Okay. I feel like I need to go in here. We just have to see. Nope. And here we've got... Well, we can't get in there from here. So that... Assuming that opens, which is a safe assumption, that is an exit from whatever's on the other side. Alright, let's go across the bridge. Hello to Marinda, who says, I wonder if the creators of this game actually wrote out reports and redacted things, or they just, I can't think of a cool thing, I'll just censor it. Based on what I've seen, my suspicion is that the things were written in full and then redacted almost at random. There is a lack of consistency, I feel, to what is redacted and under what circumstances. But maybe that's intentional. Well, this is disappointing. This is a completely closed environment with no other exits. Oh no. I really thought we were onto something. Maybe we still are? Boo. Alright, let me go take another look down here, because maybe I'm overlooking something again. And by the way, Marinda, I hope that you have a great... Oh, look, there's a crystal wall right here. I hope you have a great New Year's. Found footage. Well, let's see what this is. Use the altered item to escape the chasm. Why don't I just walk out of the chasm? Oh, wait, there's something down here. All right.
I can't see a thing. Maybe I should have thought this through.
If anybody thought anything through, then this game would not exist,
Light.
Because
Another TV.
the plot relies on you to be... Look at this silhouette. Also, the lighting in here is gorgeous. Oh. That's not just a silhouette. That's actually a dude. Hey, how you doing? You busy? Alright, well, I'm just gonna look at your TV. Oh, look, it's a video of Ahti. Alright, well, I might have to kill this person. Or whatever it is. Alright. Oh, maybe I should have just picked up the... Oops. That would have been easier. Although maybe he would have attacked me. Alright.
It's so dark. How am I supposed to drag this thing out of here?
Nope. Nope. Check out Ahti's mopping. It's mesmerizing. Otherwise, you just back right the F off. Nope. You too. I feel like I'm fighting boos in Super Mario Brothers. Back off.
This is fine, Jesse. You're okay. Just don't drop the TV.
Also, don't smash the TVs against the stalactites. They don't like that. Boy, can you imagine making it to this point in the game and not knowing that you can gently drop objects by pressing X? I think it was Drienne that clued me into there being a way. That was another, like, in retrospect, like another yes/no answer where they were like, well, there's a way, and then that sort of prompted me to experiment a bit. Okay, let's just face the TV this way, and that way they will relax while I grab this power cube, and we'll just shove it right in there. And now we've got light. Cool. Nope, nope. You guys, you stay over there. Everybody, just relax. Okay, what we're gonna do is face the TV out this way. That's not quite good enough. Mine. Everybody just chill out. Sorry, I just keep banging the screen. Okay. Okay. Buddy. Okay, well, I've got to see what's over here, is the trouble. What's this? Oh, there's stuff. Hey. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me bring the TV in here. We'll aim this way. Alright, now I can clear off the rubble. This lighting is awesome, by the way. Hold on a second, let me just... Okay, now we should be able to reach it. Adrian saying that they adore this flashlight. Whoops, hold on. Oh, boy. Adrienne is saying... a lot of what's redacted doesn't make sense to redact, but that's just the way the oldest house is. At a minimum, you can definitely tell that it's redacted by different people that are not applying a consistent logic to it, which again might be the storyteller's way of conveying that the oldest house is built around a large, inefficient bureaucracy, which is certainly part of it. Hami says the game director answered to that in a Q&A by saying that's a clever question. I can see what you're going after there. First we redacted, but then it's also important that redacted. I hope that helps. Nice. And just sort of reading through. Vcrest is saying, why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you'd like to see? Mark says that they want us to watch Seinfeld now. Miranda saying, I'm not sure you remembered me asking about my USB-C hub a while ago. Apparently when I plug it into a power source, it has an electrical whine. I guess that's what I get for having a cheap one. Yeah, and that, just given the fact that it shouldn't be making that sound, would make me concerned that there's something, like, gently smoldering in there. But it's good that you know the cause of it. He was saying, maybe this was asked or discussed before, but was this made by the makers of Fallen Order by any chance? Certainly not by the studio. Whether or not there's individual Team members, I mean, possibly. But this was done by Remedy, which is the same company. Hold on, I'm not even sure I'm going in the right direction anymore. I got turned around a bit. Where am I? Oh, I'm not even on the map anymore. Okay. Well, you guys just relax. Fallen Order was built by Respawn, of all people. I would not, like... It made me realize that I really do need to do a playthrough of... Okay, let me just do this. Stop them from attacking for a second. What? What is this nightmare? Get out of here. Oh, God. Sorry. I need that TV, man. Okay, well, now we got a problem. That fugue is eating the TV. I hope nobody has any sort of photosensitivity. Okay. It also remains possible that I'm currently backtracking. Ruination Ronan says that I am in uncharted territory. Ronan, I'm just sort of making sure that we had a chance to wish each person as they come in a good, happy, safe New Year. So I hope to you and yours you have a wonderful entry into 2021. I hope I'm not going backwards. He did say that I was in uncharted territory. All right. I feel like going up is probably a good thing when you're trying to escape the chasm. So overall, the arc of this... There we go. Alright, let me just set this down, and... plop.
Back at the cell. Thank God.
Alright, I'm not going to throw this, because it was very helpful to me, so we're just going to set it down. Boom. Okay. And that in no way helped on what I was trying to do. So now I have to assume that plugging that in is what lit this area, because I didn't look at it first, and maybe it's what made the containment unit available. Yep, Hami says nice detour. Okay. So... this goes nowhere else, which is fine. You know, we did find something cool, and I enjoyed that a lot. I really did. I'm not being... whoop, I'm not going to enjoy that very much. Okay, so... here is Deep Cavern, and Deep Cavern is closed off by a door that I can't get through. So we cannot go in this way. If we go... south slightly. I know I've been there. Oh, wait, let me recharge my health. Bloop. Oh, and I have ability points. So... I think that I'm going to be a bit dull and get some health. And then I've got 3 points left over. I can launch large enemies when their health is low, which is okay. Or I can add 10% floating. 15. See, that's a very disappointing one. Look at all these. Like 10%, 20, 20, 20, 20, 30, and then 15 is the last tier. I guess they must have balanced it and said that anything more than 15 is overpowered. I think we're going to do plus 75% to launch damage. That is my go-to move. If I'm not shooting a gun, then I'm hurling chunks of debris. He was saying up is good, but down had light. Uh-oh. This down also has light. Oh, stalactite! Pow! That's what you call the dead space. Pulling off one of the talons of those necromorphs and just impaling a dude on it. Alright, so here's the other way that, as far as I can tell, doesn't work. So on the map, it shows that there's an entryway here. Right here. Look at it. But it is completely covered over. And I don't seem to have any ability that will clear this off. So I don't think this is it. It doesn't give me any interact options. I can't, you know, just get rid of that. Yeah. See, there's no way to interact with it. You can't blow it up. So this is just blocked off. So if we don't go in through Cave Bleed and we don't go in through Chasm, then there has to be... Well, okay, let me ask a yes-no question, because I'm running out of ideas. Hami, this is not the entrance right now to where I'm trying to get. Is that correct? I'm 99% sure that it's not. This does not make any sense. There's no way. Like, there's not like, go get a bulldozer, I'm going to get my backhoe and dig this out. Yes, okay. So, through process of elimination, it's got to be in cave system. Just make sure. Yep, we're going to head up this way. There's no better fast travel point that I see. I wonder why they called this the asynchronous outfit. It really does look to me like a set of Jedi robes. And I wonder if that's why He Who asked, like, if there's any crossover between the teams that made it, because there's some similarities in the power sets. This is very ranged combat, whereas Fallen Order is very melee combat. But outside of that, you get, you know, the ability to throw. You get the ability to sort of mind wipe guys in order to fight on your side. I actually at this moment can't remember if that was a Fallen Order thing, but it feels like it should have been. Okay, so we've got high stone bridgeways. I'm standing underneath one that you'd think that I would just go a little bit west and get up onto it. You'd really think that, wouldn't you? Based on that, east. You go east, up a little bit, and then south, and then once you're on that thing there, you should be able to fly across. How is it that that hasn't worked for me so far? Let me just look carefully. I feel like I did this before, but I want to make sure there's nothing, no, like, wall platforms to pull out. There are up there. You can see some higher, but none down here. Okay. It has to be in the next chamber. And if I can't figure it out from there, I'm just going to solicit opinions, because I'm not sure that this is a puzzle. I feel like this is a simple failure of, like, my observation skills. Baby Fox Eyes is playing... Oh, so Hami's asking if they can give an additional word. Sure. He was saying that he finds the aesthetics similar. Some of the powers are very Jedi-like. World design feels similar too, but maybe I'm just high. No, like this... So, Jedi Fallen Order is very much a Souls-like game. It has a number of mechanics similar to a Dark Souls style experience. Where the main difference is this doesn't have those same mechanics, but in terms of the way that the world is designed, when you die, you respawn at the last checkpoint. When you touch a checkpoint, you get all your lives back. How is this not the way in? How is it not the way in? Oh, it's not the way in because you can't get up high enough. And you can't pull out anything out of the walls. So Hami's saying, yes, it was wrong. Okay, but what they should have said is almost. But yeah, the game world who does have a lot in common. I'm just firing wildly at this point. In that you are like unlocking shortcuts to easily return to areas that you had to sort of platform puzzle solve to get into. And some of the abilities that you get are... Wait, what's this? Did I go through here yet? I'm not sure. Oh, not you. Okay, I need a different gun, because this guy is much easier to take with Pierce. No! Oh, I accidentally beat into the gas geyser. Yeah, see, the advantage to this is that, although it doesn't look like it's doing that much, it pierces damage through his shield even when he's got it up, so we'll win eventually. Just gonna hang out back here for a second. Oh, wait, I can't really... Wait, where'd he go? There he is. Let me just relax. Oh, okay, that's the end of that fight. Yeah, no, but there's definitely a lot of So Patikin's saying something that I disagree with. He's saying that Jedi Fallen Order also had a shitty map system that tried to borrow from Doom, which did it perfectly. I thought the map system in Fallen Order was exemplary. Oh, so there was a thing that I was trying to open up in there. You know what? I've been trying to find my way into here for at least 40 minutes. So I am opening it up for discussion. Also, I might not be on the right mission here at all. Go here. Reach Research Site Gamma, which is right there. Research Site Gamma. So, Hami had said not quite in relation to this. Yeah. Which indicates that there might be something else in this area that I'm overlooking beyond the the rock slide pile. So here's the rock slide. Are there any crystal formations up against the wall that I can shoot through? Not that I see here. Let's check out some of these other caves. Because maybe there's something that I didn't recognize to look at on the way in. Doesn't really look like it, but... Yeah, I thought Jedi Fallen Order had one of the best map systems that I've seen in a game. I was always very clear on where I was and where I needed to get to, and how to get there. Oh, that's a purple upgrade of some kind. What are you? Evade ammo refund. Hold on, that's a level 6 upgrade. I don't think we have any level 6 upgrades. Health recovery on launch hits. No. Source gain from melee hits. No. Alright, let's grab this thing. This is a first of a kind. Hold on a second. Ammo recovery on evade use. That's what we have currently. And then what is this one? Ammo recovery on it. Wow, plus 17%. This is infinitely powerful. Let's take it. And on that note, I don't think we're going to need the lower tier one. Ammo recovery on evade use 10%. No, this is almost twice as good, the new one that we just got. Wait, did I just... Well, whatever. Got rid of that one too. There we go. Petition saying that in Fallen Order, he couldn't tell top from bottom very well in many locations, or where to actually go to reach a certain spot. One planet got him very frustrated because of it. He forgot the name of the planet, but the one planet was annoying and the rest was fine. I had a very good experience with the map in Fallen Order. Like, I talked about it enough at the time that I was like, people are going to be sick of my cartography discussion. But I really had a good time with it. Then, that said, I've not played Doom 2016. Okay, and this is just... No, wait. Where does this go? This is to research site. Wait, what the fuck? What? What? Okay. Was I just trying to go to the wrong place the whole time? Oh, God, that's irritating. I'm so sorry to everyone.
My life's been a strange...
Honestly, I do not understand.
Hiss got in.
Oof.
Boom. The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
Wait. Before we do this, let's listen to the rest of that, because this is going to be significantly more information.
The hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move. But it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands. Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people, the advice of invisible voices over that of old friends. He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that. But I did my duty. The hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me.
Marshall is at least the second smartest person in this story. Fuck all this. Shut it down. I feel like the first smarted person was the guy back in the 60s who was like, this all seems super weird and I'm not a big fan of it. So, item is proven impossible to fully contain when in proximity of human beings. Item is to be sent to redacted in the blank of the oldest house in order to prevent any future access. A VHS video home system tape cassette item will not eject from the television player used at the time its altered status became evident. The VHS plays footage of entity A001 cleaning a floor, so that's Ahti, cleaning a floor and dancing. This footage renders individuals incapable of movement, speech, or thought while the television screen is within view. This effect is estimated to last indefinitely, though most of the time spent in this state by test subject is though the most time spent in this state by a test subject is 21 hours. Individuals only recollect hearing strange music during their entranced state. Footage plays in a constant loop even when the television is not connected to a power source. Even when the television and its footage are contained within an enclosed cell with no window, agents in proximity have been driven to open and enter the cell by the item's entrancing nature. That seems, like, this is just me, like, problem solving that, but wouldn't that make the world's best anesthetic? I need to have surgery. I'm just gonna watch this janitor mop a floor and then wake up 18 hours later and be perfectly fine. No, that sniper's gotta go. Oh, hey, turn your pickaxe against that sniper for me. You're quick. Also, where's the sniper guy? Well, that answers as to whether or not you can stop a fugue with a... Oh, but I want that upgrade. Evade ammo refund. Yeah, keep giving me those, sure. Oh, are they attacking the fugue? Oh, that works out well for everyone involved. No! As soon as I saw the sniper beam, I tried to dodge, and it did not work. Oh yeah, and Happy New Year to Patikin. That's a really good point. His New Year has probably already occurred. Oh, yuck. Okay, so... Well, now I quote-unquote know where to go. We'll just continue all the way back to where we started, and that's apparently where I was supposed to be. Ruination Ronan was saying, please play Doom when you get a chance. I have no particular objection to playing Doom, but nope, that's not the right way. So we go back this way? So, let's set the stage properly. A, I have never played Doom 2016, so I'm not speaking from a position of any authority. B, I understand and accept that everyone else in the world who has played it feels that it is a masterpiece and it's really well done and it recaptures the feeling of the original Doom and everything else. So, I understand and agree that the game is very well received and that people like it. To me, Doom 2016 looks almost impossibly boring. Everything that I've seen of that game looks like I would be so bored with it. Not good, mind you. Not that like, oh, this is easy. I mean, I look at footage of people playing it, and I'm just like, okay. Now, maybe the act of actually playing it would turn me around on that. I am fully ready for that to be the case. There have been many games over my career that I've said, I do not understand why this is a good time, and then when I had a chance to actually play them, was like, oh, okay, now that I've had my hands on it, I do get it. So, this is not the end-all and be-all, like, opinion that I'll ever have, but I just look at it, and I hear people talk about what makes it good, and I'm like, this does not seem like the thing for me. Okay, I think I just need to live with that guy until I can find the sniper dude. Now, oddly, oh god, I don't want to keep dying here, man. Okay, if everybody could relax, I'm just trying to kill that dude, and then we can have a brawl. But the guy that can kill me in one shot from anywhere on the map, he has to be top priority, okay? Then we can have a big fight. Oh, God. Now, ironically, Doom Eternal, which seemed at the time to be less well received, and now is apparently making a bunch of end-of-the-year lists, that one looked way more interesting to me. Because I like the new traversal stuff, the air dash, and the wall grab, and the grappling hook, and all that stuff. That all looks like a lot of fun to me, like mixed in with the combat. Okay, control point, get. We did it. Okay, let me take 1 second to go through some of the stuff that we picked up, because we are, yet again, full on things. I'm going to switch to rarity, so we can just let's just get rid of the tier 3s. We're never going to equip any of them. Energy recovery speed plus 37%. Yeah, so I've got a 39%, so the thing that we have is still better. Health plus 34%. I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of melee kills. Yeah, we gotta get some of this stuff out of here. We've got a way better one than this. Source gained, no. What is this? Energy recover on taking explosive damage. Nope, get rid of both of those. C speed plus 65. We have to look at plus 90% in here. Yeah, plus 80%. Alright, so we can lose that one. Alright, and Pierce is not as useful to me in these close quarters as Shatter is. I do like Shatter a whole bunch. Yeah. Betina's saying that Doom is good, but slow compared to classic Dooms. Eternal fixed that. Eternal is a masterpiece among Doom games. Like, you never sit still in that game, and it's intense. Ronan says that both are great fun. Plus, they in Eternal, they throw more enemies. I will say this, that if I decide to engage with the... How do you have the surgeons... Oh, Marinda was saying, how do you have the surgeons not be affected? If you were to use the television as... What is the phrase that I just used? Anesthetic. Well, Jessie would have to do all of the surgeries herself. It's probably a career change for her. But then again, she went from former part-time night janitor to director of the bureau. So, I mean, she's into she's very upwardly mobile.
Send a ranger to my position.
Oh, good. We're about to do a hard combat, everyone. What I was about to say is that if I do engage with the current Dooms, I would start with Doom 2016 and then do Eternal after that. Like, I'd want to do them in order because, like, one is a sequel to the next. it was interesting to me to watch people. It didn't feel like Doom Eternal was receiving the same level of praise, partially because people felt like it, like my understanding is that people felt like it moved too far away from the purity of Doom 2016. That Doom 2016 was a very, very focused experience on the combat, and then Doom Eternal came along and added all this like platforming stuff that felt like a controversial decision for folks. Okay, that guy may have teleported or may have vaporized, and I'm not sure which. But it was exactly those elements of the platforming, the traversal stuff to mix up the combat that made me feel like I looked at Eternal and was like, that seems more interesting to me. That hurt a lot. Also, do we know if Mia is still here? Because I had a question for her if she is available. Although, I mean, the question will be open to everybody, but it was primarily for Mia. And, you know, it is the sort of question that sort of puts, I don't know. We'll see if she's here. Okay, so I'm still headed north, right? Is this the way that I came in? It is. Yep, because that's where I called for the ranger. All right, just trying to make sure that we examine... Oh, there was a bottomless pit there for me to fall into and die. Now I feel like I missed an opportunity. Alright, and everything here is done. Nope. There's some stuff over here. Launch ammo... Ooh, launch ammo refund. Let's learn about that. Stop 1 second. Okay, that we can get rid of. Launch ammo refund. Why do I not see that in here? Launch energy cost. I don't see it in here. Okay, we got some pretty good damage upgrades in here. So, yeah, rather than weapon damage after melee hits, I should just put in damage plus 43%. That's way better. Or plus 39%. You know what? Let's mix up Shatter a little bit. Hold on a second. Let me take this out, and we're going to put in damage plus 43%. And then... Well, actually, you know what I should have done? Actually, yeah. You know what? Screw it. Wait a second. Take this out. Let's put in this damage upgrade. Let's just turn this into a howitzer. Let's see how the Shatter performs when we're doing double damage on everything. Patigan watched Doom Annihilation fairly recently. He who says the best Easter egg in all Doom is that you're related to Blazkowicz from the Wolfenstein games. It's been documented that they're related, which just makes it neat. BJ is Keen's grandfather, and Keen is Doomguy's father or grandfather. Another Blazkowicz, Tom Hall, confirms Doomguy is the grandson of Commander Keen. I will take Tom Hall's word for it. I actually played Commander Keen. Launch ammo refund. Well, see, now I want to get rid of that one, too. Although, again, where's launch ammo refund in here? Launch ammo refund. Ammo recovery after taking launch damage. Oh, no, I don't want that at all. Launch ammo efficiency. Oh, no, we've done that one. All right. Okay, I feel like we're finally on the right track. Well, who was it? Hami, I think, said that, because I asked at the end of the previous episode, like, hey, how close are we to the end? And Hami's like, actually, the next part might be longer than what you've done so far. Correct. Yes. You were absolutely correct. So, even though this has a bunch of toxic geysers, I do want to... Oh, God, do I want to see what's down here? Oh, wait, is this place... Hold on, this might be safe right here. Okay. We're running so close to full on mods all of the time. Damage while aiming. Well, plus 46% though. That's tough to give up. That's ridiculous. Maybe I will hold on to that for a second. And then weapon damage after melee hits plus 25%. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just leave this alone for now. Let me wait for these guys to erupt. Okay.
Right. This is the last one.
Jesus, that was a journey. Okay. Yeah, so I played Wolfenstein.
I believe Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
Oh, I was expecting like a whole challenge. I mean, this is its own challenge, but yeah, let's take a look at this. So, we've got a limited amount of time to pull out the parts that need pulling and shove in the parts that we want and... Oh, first try. Awesome. I really thought that was going to take a couple goes.
Easy as pie.
Fuck. But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I?
Am I supposed to go? Because this doesn't seem good. I'm gonna stand underneath the only thing that isn't currently shattering. Complete the ritual, it says. Is there more to this ritual? I fixed your sphere. Ow. Oh, am I headed... I'm not headed over there, am I? No, there's... Ow. Ow. Okay, well... This obsidian glass isn't breaking. I'm gonna stand underneath this thing. I really feel like there's something I'm supposed to be doing. Let me go back out here. Alright. So we get regenerating platforms that appear and then shatter. Oh! That's dirty pool. Oh, here we go. Okay, thank you. Now, who knows how long this is going to be here? Climb!
Oh, thank God.
Okay, do I get another one of those? Because I could use it. Here we go.
What the hell was all that? Things should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
Jesse, you're doing the bidding of old gods that are in some sort of a personal disagreement over apocryphal topics that are beyond the ken of mortal minds. I don't understand how it couldn't be worse. Oh, wait. Oh, yep, I can get up there. Hold on. Oh, man, I need to go talk to Emily about the shattering of the universe. Wait! Oh, go! Okay. But first, let me just open up this conveniently placed chest. Concussed ammo refund and shifting something. Okay, speak to Pope in the Foundation Crossroads. Really? Why is she down here? She should be up in the boardroom writing memos about all the cool stuff Jesse's doing. Alright, is this the... No. Oh, no, actually, this is going to be pretty quick. I mean, we might see some enemies in here, but we should be able to get past. Alright, I'm going to see if I can leave these guys to their misery, because we have fought and defeated them in the past. Yep, there should be a fast travel node in here, I think. Ish. Wait, is there... Oh, I thought there was like a glitter over there. Alright, and... Wait, where's the fast travel node? Is it... It looks like it might actually be over here. I thought it was down there, but... Here we go. Alright, so now let's get back to the crossroads. Except I have some ability points. So, 4 ability points. Plus 15% health isn't that great. 15% to energy isn't that great. Plus 50% to melee damage is great. So we're going to take that one. Boy, look at our chart. Look how far she's come. I like Jesse. I want to get 100% damage, field rush damage next. Crossroads. Yeah, Hami's not kidding. The greatest challenge of control, getting from A to B. It was one of the first things that I sort of adjusted to of, like, I love the combat, but the, like, Patikin's talking about, like, the map in Jedi Fallen Order being garbage. This is not garbage, but it is plainly and intentionally obtuse. Okay, that's not Emily. There she is.
What did you do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
Look, it has stopped. The nail is repaired. But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane. Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going to destroy both planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail. I should have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this, now. I'll figure something out.
No, we should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
See? I told you we were gonna die down here.
That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
Entry day plus 118. I have changed, though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins, to hear it breathe. I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls, trying to solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the it as I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial. Can a place know the future? Can it change its skin? Can it wander? I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
So, news, everyone. I accidentally just reloaded chat, so I lost some of what was in there, but it looked like... What was I about to say? That, originally in Control, there was no map at all, like in the release version, or was that during the testing period? Because that seems... You know, as you say, there were signs.
Growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
There were signs around the oldest house that were for sure very helpful. Oh boy! That was very, very close.
Astral spike. HRA was damaged. The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
And those signs were very, very helpful for getting around. But yeah, they wouldn't work in like the astral plane or some of the other like spatially warped areas. And even with the map, it was very challenging to get around. If they ever do a sequel to this game, yeah, we'll do that later. I would love to see them adopt a map system more similar to Fallen Order or Doom. And also, I did see that Patikin had clarified that he didn't say it was garbage. He said that it could use some improvement. Okay, Astral Spike. All the way at the bottom. Astral spikes are metastructural entities found in the astral plane. Their existence was first confirmed when a single spike traveled into our dimension through the mind of an astronaut See report for details on Agent Gibson. Astral spikes seem to exist beyond our dimension's physical laws. They do not resemble any living creature or animate object we have yet encountered. They are even dissimilar to astral copies, despite the fact that both originate from the astral plane. The spikes are immensely dangerous, emitting a wavelength that disrupts all organic and inorganic matter in their immediate vicinity, with catastrophic results. Discerning the nature of this wavelength has been difficult for obvious reasons, but the parakinesiology department continues to investigate. Refer to file redacted for full report. Whoops, there was other stuff. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing in there for Marshall. I'm glad that Marshall gets a little bit more of a story, because she was deeply underserved in the base game. Oh, we already heard that. And hotline. Let's hear what Marshall has to say. Oh, this is not the one that I thought it was. But he's saying that the improvement that he would have given to the Fallen Order map is a difference in color between floor levels. It was too similar in certain locations. Well, what I liked about it is that you could rotate. And zoom the map and sort of like... it gave me a very clear vision of... I felt where I was and where I needed to go. There might have been a point or two where I got stuck. You know, I'm not going to say that it's perfect, but I thought that it was very well done overall.
I tried to get out after the detonation, but the astral spike came out of nowhere. I escaped, but my HRA was damaged. I'd bet a year's salary the board sent it. We never did see eye to eye. They have too much control over Trench, the Bureau, the House. They make themselves part of every important process. Nothing a little C4 can't fix. 2 birds, 1 bomb. Christ, what a mess. But I stopped the hiss. I did it. If Faden did her part, then the Bureau is safe. Until the next thing. Jessie has good reason to hate the Bureau. But that could be what we need right now. She won't follow the same path. Won't fall into the same traps. She'll lead her way. So, Director Faden, here's my last lesson. You can't save everybody.
I do also appreciate that, you know, as they've said, oh, unmapped area. Well, again, hopefully I'm headed in the right direction. I do like the fact that we're dealing with basically a feud between various elder gods and their incursions into the astral realm with their astral spikes, and Marshall's plan is just blow it up. Just take a big bomb, just blow it all up, screw it. Okay, yes, claim control point. So Hami's saying, fingers crossed, promise we didn't send the attackers while in Finnish culture, Remedy being Finnish, crossing your fingers means you're lying. Yes, in North, well, I can't say for Canadian, but in United States culture as well, if you were to say, if you cross your fingers while making a statement, especially while promising, that would be an indication that you are not being honest.
Send a ranger to my location.
Let's do this!
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right.
You fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
In a stupid way. You've always been the new you. You want this to be true.
Oh boy. I really wanted to grab the one at my feet. That's not off to a great start, is it? Oh god, she hits hard. I have so little energy. Hold on. Whoops. I have mixed feelings about having to go in here and do ammo or inventory management all the time. No. 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 Bum 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 bum. No. And then this is weapon damage after melee hits. No thank you. I know we're using that before. I'm just trying to get out of here, so... Oh! Oh, I would have made a friend with him. Alright, Former, I can't read your subtitles right now, buddy. You're gonna have to talk the language that I speak, or catch me up on it afterwards. Okay, I need to put this shield down and recover some health. Not health, energy.
Out of ammo.
Ow! Oh, God, that one really hurt. Hold on, I can't take another one of those. Everybody just relax. Okay, now we're back. Oh, no! No! Is there any way up? I ran off the edge. That's it. Oh, but I'm not dead. I'm glad that we're getting ranger reinforcements. I guess they were just itching for an opportunity to go up against Marshall, though, huh? Okay, don't keep falling off the edge, though, man. Okay, I don't... Is it... Oh, maybe the former is sending those guys to help? Is that what's happening? Okay, lady, do you have like a Horcrux that I'm supposed to go get or something? Because you don't seem to care about shotgun blasts.
Sorry, I wasn't here to help, Marshall. The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her. I could have saved her, but I can still save everyone else.
All right, let's do it. Okay, Hami is confirming that Former's dialogue was about sending help. I was thoroughly busy not being dead.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
I am again very glad that in this DLC we get to have a little bit more of Jesse's personality. That they took an opportunity to fill her out a bit. 'Cause I didn't mind that she was very determined, very focused in one specific direction in the base game, but here they took an opportunity to say, all right, and what kind of person is she once her main goal is accomplished?
The nail is secure. The Hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it's stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her bureau together? I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
Okay, so there is at least one more mission to do with Emily here, but that looks a lot like side content, Pope's collection. Let's at least chat with her, find out what it's about. I don't intend to do it, but let's find out.
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Well, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
Wait, so I want to see exactly what that was requesting. Let's go look. Find 5 RD cards. And I think I got 4. I bet if we exit out, we might get... Yeah, sorry, I think I got 2, rather. Also, just to call out this mission right here. So when my nephew was over the other day, I went back to the Shoom arcade machine, and we tried to beat the first one, which was just crowd control. Without dying, like, that went on for quite a while, and I think that we died on the very, very last wave, and it took a long time. That one's a real time commitment. Now, the combat in this game is awesome, so when you are in the mood for, I want to pick up chunks of stone like I'm Akira and just hurl them around with telekinetic force, it is a lot of fun, but it is by no means easy. At least I didn't feel so. Also, I did take the chain letter that we found at one point and found an opportunity to copy it, but I don't know where to mail it out. So I feel like this is going to be it. Some of these side missions are, you know, I never found the Japanese paper lantern because I couldn't find a way in. I went to the jukebox and it's not really my thing. Mold removal, I did find most of them in the research division, but not all of them. So if we go in here, I think if I untrack, yeah, see, I found all of them in central research, and then most of them, you know, a little bit over 50% in parapsychology. That one appears to be look for areas where green mold is sprouting, and then sort of search around that area, and you're looking for one specific mold carrier there and kill that guy. And you know, these are great if you're looking for an opportunity to jump back in and revisit some of these areas, but I'm going to say that this is a really thorough look at Control. I enjoyed it a great deal, and we're going to spend our last 3 points on something just for good measure. Probably 10% levitation duration. No, I want the shield damage. Yeah. That'll leave us with 1 point left over and nothing to spend it on. So, let's see. Final thoughts here. Well, actually, final thoughts. We're going to go back to Central Executive, which is where Jesse lives. One of my major thoughts is if they were ever to do a sequel to this, what I would love to see is I'd like to see the lockdown lifted, and I would like to see, preferably Jesse, go out on field missions. I'm sick of this. Oh, Azaric has just gifted a tier 1 sub. Azaric, thank you so much. That's awesome. And Dweezil will be very happy as well. We have some new emotes that are ready to launch, and I think we'll probably be launching them, you know, adding them to the channel tomorrow, sort of a celebration for the first of the year. Control 2... Personally, I would like to see go outside the confines of the building, get things here stabilized, and if it were me, what I'd like to do is have, like, hey, here's 3 or 4 missions you can go on. You got to choose which one to go on. You know, which one's going to be your priority. And depending on which one you choose, the situation at the other locations might worsen. Like, that would be the way that the difficulty would scale up, because the altered item and or object of power would become more threatening, have worse effects, and so therefore the difficulty would scale up when you went over there. That would give you an opportunity to interact with townsfolk, to see how the Bureau does its normal day-to-day operations. I think there would be, it would be a very different game from this. But to give it not an open world, but remember the levels in Alan Wake where it'd be like, you're here and you want to get over there, and you can walk it, you can drive it, sort of like Battlefield Bad Company, something like that, where there's sort of a large-ish map for you to explore and navigate. Not quite open world, but to take some of these powers out into the public eye, and that maybe when you're in a city in front of other people, Jessie is not going to be able to use some of her more alarming... Oh my god, hold on, I think a hype train just started. Oh, many things just happened. Okay, yeah, so Drienne got a gifted sub earlier from Azaric. Patikin just resubscribed. More Than Amia just resubscribed. Yes, there's a hype train kicking off right now. Oh boy. Another thing that I'd like to see in a sequel, More Than Amia is now cheering, which has pushed us up to level 2 hype train. This is a lot. Oh boy, what a way to finish out our final stream of 2020 with a big hype train. Mia, Drienne is now cheering as well. Thank you guys so much. On the topic of Control, another thing that I'd like to see is a little bit more variety in the objects of power. This is something that I talked about at the end of the episode before last, but a lot of them are like, here's an object that kills people, or possibly here's an object that mesmerizes people, who demands people's attention. I'd love to see a little bit more variety in that. In terms of what kind of variety, I'm not exactly sure. I'm not inventive in that way, but this game is so clearly inspired by the SCP Foundation, and all of that stuff is sort of open source, that I would take a look there and find, sort of mix and match some different ideas and use that as a springboard. I think the combat in this game is really good. I feel like the navigation... I got stuck for a very long time in this episode, and that's on me. That's not a navigation problem. That was me, and I'll own that. That said, I would like to see sort of a more improved navigation if they're going to go with this style of maze-like gameplay. I feel like it worked really well here. It's a little bit Souls-like and a little bit sort of Super Metroid-y, with like, now I can go back to an area and open up doors that I couldn't get to before. Another idea, by the way, I'd love to see them incorporate Jessie's moveset in terms of being able to open the doors. Getting an upgraded key card, well, that's kind of nice, I guess, but getting a Jedi Fallen Order style ability where now I can throw my lightsaber like a boomerang and hit that thing over there that I couldn't reach, and now it's not only an attack move. Oh my gosh, Azaric is now cheering as well. That we're well into level 2 hype train. You guys, thank you so much. Marinda is saying kind of X-Files. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what the Bureau does. We read all about... Oh my god. Chivalry has now gifted five gift subscriptions to Marinda. Relying Ash. Boy, Relying Ash, what a great name for this particular game. Eldra and He Who Dies. Chivalry, thank you guys so much. This is like... We're gonna wrap up 2020 in just a minute, but I did want to just on the topic of Control, because I didn't feel like I gave it a proper wrap up at the end of our previous episode. Oh my god. Azaric has now gifted 5 more. Congratulations to Tokyo Plasma, Fox Eyes, Pink Bear 1978, Devin the Nugget, he's here, and It's Cool Hand Luke was here just yesterday, or no, earlier today, actually. Oh my god, as Drienne says, you guys are awesome. Holy crap. Azric saying you weren't trying to finish up, were you? Not finish up, just oh gosh, I don't know how to address this in the way that it deserves. It is overwhelming, and just thank you guys so much. Boy, I don't have any cogent thoughts on Control right now. Sort of folding Jessie's moveset more into like how she learns to traverse the area, and I think that would work better in, again, not an open world, but sort of an open map scenario where they could have chasms that you can't cross until you have better levitation and so forth. And how they justify the fact that Jessie doesn't have her full moveset, I don't care. I don't care how they do that. Just but I do want the main character to be Jessie. I feel like she'd say, yawn, I'm bored, I don't want to sit inside this office building anymore, I want to go out and get in the field. But that's, like Miranda was saying, that's sort of what the Bureau's doing when they're not in lockdown. They're going out and going on missions to investigate these things, talk to people, interview them, and I'd love to see Jessie as part of like the special squad that comes in to subdue a situation that's gotten really bad, because then you could have Fox Eyes. Thank you so much for the bits as well. Drienne says that, nobody needs to do more. Believe me, this is well over enough. So much. He who has now donated another 500 bits, which has shared out some more emotes. V-Crest. It's a level 5 hype train! Oh my god. There's so much. Yes, Fee got it all the way up to level 5. It was the last 100 bits that did it. You guys, what a way to ring out 2020. I will think if I have anything more to say about Control, but let's talk a little bit about 2020, because holy crap, and what a way to end it. We were eligible here to become a Twitch affiliate for a long time before we actually pulled the trigger, and didn't, because I just didn't perceive that what we were doing was worth people subscribing to. I don't want to put too fine of a point on it, but it was like, what we're doing is just sitting and having fun and inviting people to come have fun with us. He who is now donating another 500 bits. And I just figured that if we, here's what I thought would happen. If we became an affiliate, people would subscribe for like that first month to support it, and then it would just sort of fall off, and the enthusiasm would die away. And the exact opposite has happened. The exact opposite, as we're seeing right now, where the people who subscribed at first continue to subscribe. Oh, God. Mia is now donating. Chivalry has donated another 1,000 bits. They're trying to max out the level 5 hype train. This is... 25 people just got emotes, which is awesome, and thank you so much to Chivalry. But what is happening right now is the level of support that we've enjoyed all year long, where people resubscribed, they kept coming back, they kept participating in chat, they talked about it on Twitch, they would raid over, like, we don't get nearly the opportunities that we've wanted to raid over to so many other people that have been so supportive over the years. And think about who we've met in 2020. We met Drienne, we met Miranda, we met Devin the Nugget. Holy... That's too much. Oh my god. Guys. Because the chat tends to age out after time, we have to commemorate this. Oh my god. Azaric just gifted another... We're at 240% hype. You guys. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So, Azric just shared rewards to 49 people in chat. Congratulations to our RF Holloway, Pharmacy, Mystery Cheese, or Mr. Cheese, Null, X0X00, Alecnax, Rhino, Mr. Torque, 1972 Timeline, The Old Grey Gamer, and Risky Rooski, As he who says maxed out, damn, 223%. Jesus Christ. You really did. Mia says that we broke him. He says, I might be an asshole, but I enjoy making people's days like this when I can. And mission accomplished. Jesus. Oh my God. To circle back, just on the top of my head, Drienne, Ayla Rain, I'm gonna forget so many people, you guys. So many people that we met this year. Mirinda, Devin the Nugget. Hami, who's been in here this whole time. Hami, who joined us during Control. And I did notice that Hami's Twitch profile, I believe, is a picture of Fred from this game. So Hami clearly, enjoys the game and knows it inside and out. He was saying the irony is that he got 0 emotes from this. Yeah, it's weird how they get doled out and don't. And Patikin notes that it all started with just resubs. Fox has cheered another 100 bits. Feecrest with another 100 bits. Azric is saying the least he can do is to show. And Azric, I believe has been streaming for a while, but we met Azric this year, and Azric has been exhaustively supportive of the channel, as have the other people that I just mentioned, and it has really, really blown us away. Hami is saying, outing me here as a Langston fan. So Hami, it's been wonderful getting to know you during this this series of Control, and I'll just say that hopefully what you've seen here of a hype train success, it says, hopefully what you've seen here of this is the way that I engage with games, that I want to hear the dialogue, I want to read the material, I want to process everything that's happened. Now hopefully everybody gets the hype train conductor emote, because that should unlock as well. Emotes are being delivered to supporters. This is so huge. Feecrest dropped car insurance in half today. Daddy's making it range. Thank you so much. Hami says that you're an amazing streamer. That means so much. But let me reflect that back, because I talked about this, and Chivalry just resubscribed. Boy, it's 30 days on the dot, isn't it? Right up to the minute. Azric got an emote. Let me take a moment to, this came up at the end of the previous episode, because I wasn't 100% sure on this episode. For real, and this is the most important thing here. The resubscriptions, the bits, the hype train, it means more than I can say. And still, it was the Extra Life Marathon where you guys came out in force to support that, because that didn't come to us. And it didn't go to Mia or Chivalry or Drienne and everybody in Drienne's crew. It all went to the kids. It all went to children's charity. And I'm going to get emotional here. That was the thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do the charity. When we started streaming, that was the goal. Because we'd look at the Game Informer event and the GameSpot event and the Giant Bomb event, and they were able to raise so much money, and it all went to the children's charity for sick kids. And I was like, I can donate to them. But wouldn't it be amazing if we could stream ourselves and build a community that someday we could participate in that? And the fact that we set a goal, I've talked about this in the past, but we set a goal that we didn't really expect to meet. We deliberately set a goal that felt just a little bit outside of reach, so that no matter what we hit, we could then aspire to higher next time, and we hit it. And we hit it because of the folks that are here in chat right now, and we hit it because of all of the people that participated, Mia and Chivalry and Drienne, and also everybody in Drienne's crew. I don't necessarily have a list of names in front of me, but there were a lot of people that participated in that, and we raised significantly over $1,000 that all went to children's charities for sick kids. And of everything that happened this year and everything that's going to happen for the next 10 months, that was the thing that it meant so much. It meant so much for you guys. More Maru and Ali were on the stream with them that day. It was such a big deal. And I just wanted to take at least one last opportunity to shout that out, because that was, for all the great games that we played, all the stories that we told, all the characters that we met, all the challenges that we overcame, that was the big one. And hopefully it'll be the big one next year, because like I said at the time, man, if we raise $20 for that charity, I will be happy. That really was it. But what a year. what a year it's been, and we posted at least a very, very brief sort of like retrospective on Twitch. I don't know if there will be an opportunity to do something more in depth, but it was just sort of like a quick photo flip book of here's at least one screenshot from every game that we played all the way through. Oh no! Hello to Real Cutie Pie, Minarchs, Gijo FPS, Gerbils, and the Real Cutie Pie. Hello to everyone rating over. This is amazing. There's so much happening here, and we are. Yeah, Minarch is saying 13 hours and 57 minutes streamed by the Real Cutie Pie. Real Cutie Pie, and Happy New Year to you right back, and everybody in your crew, you guys. Thank you so much for joining. You know something? I'm going to see if we can find something for the Raiders to look at. Oh my gosh. How do I get out of here? Let's find a mission to do, because I can't stop now. Let's go to... research some hiss nodes. Did I do that correctly? Hopefully. Yes, we got 2 minutes to go find some hiss nodes in research. You guys, we were just touching back on what an amazing year that it's been, and I know that it's been an amazing year for Real Cutie Pie as well. Cutie Pie hit 3,000 followers, I think just within the last couple days, and decided to celebrate with a 12-hour stream. It looks like they actually went, she went 13 hours. Hold on just 1 second so that I can catch up in chat. Because Drienne said, Angel, I'm always super grateful that Mia played Hellblade when she did, because that's how I met her, and doubly so because that's how I found you as well. Drienne was touched that we were so happy that they stuck around, and when you mentioned it the other day, you guys are some of my people, and I'm not going anywhere. I love you guys. Fikra says that he loves this community. Foxeye says so much love. Yeah, and huge congratulations to Cutie Pie on that. Let's blow some guys up. We played, like, just, so we posted what I was saying is a very brief, sort of a light retrospective, like a photo flip book. It's not really a flip book. It's just a series of images from all of the different games that we played. And like, hey, remember all of these characters and the stories that we encountered from Prey, from A Plague Tale: Innocence, Jedi Fallen Order, Batman Arkham Asylum, you know, Control will now get added onto that because I wanted to focus on the ones that we had finished. These zombies explode. If you're seeing this for the first time, not really zombies, more like floating corpses. Oh, I'm really getting rocked. If you guys are seeing Control, anybody rating over for the first time, it pretty much always looks like this. Just grab this couch and throw it in that guy. Oh, it doesn't usually look like that. Well, it does when I play. That's what happens when you die. Real Cutie Pie says, hope this year will be amazing for everyone here. Cutie Pie says this game looks interesting. Yeah, you've got a short time left where this game is still on sale. It is a third-person shooter with a lot of supernatural elements, and oh, I missed the you can fly too. Sorry, I forgot to point this out. It's more like levitation, really, but we'll just call it flight. I really, really love the movement in this game. Let's go see if we can get into another scrap. Superman punch there to get landed. Let's fast travel. What we'll do is we'll check out our missions table. Kill enemies in the containment sector. Sure, why not? Let's go to anywhere in the containment sector, preferably someplace relatively large. Fikra says it's more like levitation, really. Oh, but we'll just call it flight. Yes. The good news is you guys won't get spoiled on story, although we might get spoiled on a few abilities that we pick up. I'm gonna go see if we can find anybody to... Alright, now, this thing here is called a fugue, and unfortunately you can't fight it. You can stun it briefly, but it appears to be completely immune to damage. So, maybe we'll go find someplace else to go. I really love the flying animation here because this is exactly how I move in my dreams when I realize it's a dream and you sort of get, oh wait, I can just fly around. All right. And also, in addition to flying, you can also ride elevators. It's a first. They're trying this out for the very first time in video games. Yeah, Real Cutie Pie has been streaming and streaming, so I'm sure that she is looking for an opportunity to turn in. Cutie Pie, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a fantastic new year. Actually, it's probably already 2021 for you. We've still got a few more hours left. But yes, thank you guys so much. 2 a.m. for Real Cutie Pie, and her brain is not functioning anymore, so she's got to go to bed. Yes, and one more time, congratulations. I really want to find somebody to shoot. Ah, here we go. Okay, so, but if you check out our Twitter feed, you'll see that, gosh, I'm not sure that I have... I'm struggling with my words because the last few minutes have been so overwhelming. Nope. And the smoke and dust and particles you do get accustomed to as you go. Also, some parts of the levels get a little bit twisty. That happens from time to time. Don't worry about it. It's just one of the architectural features here. Patikin says no elevator music. That's one point off. Well, the thing is, there might be elevator music in if they're allowed to play copyrighted music. For all I know, the elevator music is David Bowie. So, who knows? All right, we can't go in there. All right, let me see if there's any place else that we can go. Oh, you know where I should have gone? I should have gone to the jukebox. That would give us something to look at. Let's see if we can go back there. I'm going to go put a record on. Ficor is saying the best elevator music in a game is Psyops when they did an elevator version of the theme song that Cold wrote, which is awesome, by the way. Interesting. It's been a very long time since I've played Psyops, but what a great comparison point to this game where you can sort of like telekinetically toss things around. Sam Linder says, wait a second, it can't be David Bowie. He hasn't covered Girl from Ipanema. Wait, can I look at this? Oh, right, this is the Mii board. I remember that. And can I punch through here? Nope. But yeah, like, just 2020 has been an awful year in so many respects that being able to stream and being able to share those journeys with you guys, all the folks that are here now and all the people that have been here throughout the year, like Club's a great example of, Club's been coming around for years he's been supporting the channel. Hold on. And with the pandemic going on, it's been so wonderful to be able to get away from that misery, from that human suffering, from the crisis that we've seen on a global basis. Not to pretend it doesn't exist, but to have a break from it and to be able to reconnect with people through the art of streaming and games in a way that we can't get together in person, but at least we can still enjoy great entertainment and journeys and characters together. And that's sort of what I always envisioned streaming as being, and never has it been more important than here in the year 2020. All right, now I'm going to hold X and just show him my palm for a second, and then he's going to be on our side, which is helpful because that guy is throwing chunks of rock. And one thing that I love about Control is just how shattered everything is after you do it. You gouge out the floor. Oh, that guy died. Depending, you can like break away the railings and stuff. I've had combats where at the end of it, you know, you grab a fire extinguisher and, you know, hurl it at something. and it gives you a nice, cool smoke effect. The level of destruction in this game is one that's rarely matched. I think the next closest thing I can think of would have been Battlefield Bad Company 2, where, you know, entire buildings could be, like, have walls blown out and stuff. And, yeah, I really love the combat in this game. So Hami is turning in, should probably head to bed. It's 3:15 for them. Really enjoyed your playthrough of Control. We'll return to see what you do next. Yeah, and that's the thing. New playthrough starting tomorrow. Exactly what it is not 100% locked in, but before vacation ends, I would also like to do sort of a show-off stream, a tutorial stream of Stellaris. That's been something that has been actually requested for a while. Oh wait, this is new. Hold on, let's hear about Departure. Tell the sidekick to leave immediately. Oh no! Cara Luna just raided over as well. Oh my goodness. You guys. So first of all, Cara Luna, I suspect that based on where you live, it is probably already 2021 for you. As Cara Luna says, it's been a while. I suspect it's already 2021 for you. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to your family, to your friends. I hope that 2021 goes a lot better for all of us than 2020 did. I am trying to find my way back to a fast travel location. It looks like maybe the opposite end of this hall will bring us to one. But yeah, my experience of 2021 has been, my experience of 2020, for the record, has been get up, go to work, come home, get changed, go to work, because I have a second job. And then, if we're very, very lucky, between these events, get an opportunity to stream and get a chance to, hang out with you guys and to share one of these stories, share one of these adventures. And we've played through from start to finish so many games that were on the backlog, games that we wanted to experience, things that we wanted to finish up from the PlayStation 4 / Xbox One era. And let me just see where we're going to head to. Oh, we were going to go check out the jukebox. Yeah, that's back here in Central Executive. Oh, is Groomfy here as well? Yeah, Groomfy and me and Aimu, we met them this year as well. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll up. Get up. Yes, sorry, Groomfy, I didn't recognize it first, due to the similar colors. Groomfy saying, oh, the jukebox. Yeah, let's go give that another shot now that I'm better leveled up. Let's give that at least one good old college try. And I just need to remember where to go to get to that. Because it's not in this room, is the thing that I remember. Hello.
Pope wants a full physical examination of Dylan Faden, specifically looking for any physiological abnormalities.
Alright, I'm 90% sure that we've already been in here a number of times. Yep, that's not it. I went to the jukebox exactly one time, and now I don't remember how to get there. It's in its own little... Whoops. Oh, right, you can't fly in here. Yeah, I guess that freaks out the normies. And you can't fist palm in here either.
You heard the director stop the hiss, right? Sounds like she can really handle things.
Oh, wait, what's this?
I'll be here waiting for you when you wake up, brother.
Oh, because we...
If you wake up.
Right, okay. Normies, muggles.
When do you think Marshall's coming back? It's not like her to be absent during a crisis.
Okay, nothing in here. Yep, we don't get to hear the copyrighted music, unfortunately. That's the director's office. The jukebox isn't off the director's office, is it?
I heard Hope was promoted. Head of research.
What? The director's just handing out promotions?
I guess you better get in there.
Another radio. Okay, and this just goes back to... No. Alright, I may need to... solicit... What the hell's this? Nothing, apparently. And then the director's office is this way.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow...
It's behind a security station / portal. Oh, right! Groomfy, yes. Yes. And it's right here. Boy, I'm doing a bang-up job of showing how exciting and frenetic Control is. But yes, you're right. It was behind sort of a security checkpoint.
Yeah, I found a file on the old director. Northmore? Didn't list any dated death.
Was it over here? Yes! This is the way. Got it. Wait, is there anything in here? Nope, just a radio. Alright, it's jukebox time. Here we go. 1 jukebox token. Player grip damage negative 75%. Okay, well, I guess we'll do that. I just won't use grip. Adrian was saying, look for the metal detectors. Fika was saying, play some Elvis. Only if it's Elvis the alien from Perfect Dark. Okay, so stop. So the last time I did one of these, the enemy health was doubled. And that was really, really rough. And now for the first time, I'm realizing, wait a second, maybe it's something different every time. So let's switch out for spin. And what are our upgrades on spin? We've got plus 45% rate of fire, ammo cost while levitating, and ammo refund chance on hit. I might mix up ammo cost while levitating. Oh, actually, this one's better than that one. But even so, accuracy plus 26%, or ammo cost per shot is actually, I think, somewhat better. I'll tell you what, let's try it like this. All right. So, investigate and clear the 4 island sites. Let's hit it. Oh, but yeah, so V was saying that he wanted to see some Stellaris. But yeah, I have a sense of what our next full playthrough is going to be. And it's going to be another comparatively short game. Something that's been on the backlog, something that we've never played before. So it's going to be very, very story heavy. And the only concern with that is that when there's a lot of conversation going, it's more challenging to engage in chat the way that you'd like to, because you want to be able to welcome people in and talk with them. Like, this has been actually a really good game for getting to talk with people, because as busy as the combat is, there's always a break between encounters where you can sort of like catch up with folks. Yeah, this is way easier than the last time I did it. Not to say I'm not gonna die, but I'm not just... I gotta find the sphere that's healing these guys. Okay, you just go to hell. There it is. So, for anybody seeing this for the first time, that red ball was healing all of the enemies in the area. Now that we've killed it, they don't get all their lives back for free, and we can start doing some real damage here. Hey. Now, our actual goal here is to hang out here for a few moments. Now, if an invisible lamprey eel comes up and vomits shrapnel in my face, I gotta throw up a shield real quick. Oh, we did this one. Wow, I'm already 1,000% more effective than the last time I came in here. All right, so we got to find 2 more parabolic dishes in the ground. Oh boy. So when you see all this, all these rocks floating in front of Jessie, that is her shield. And we can really mess guys up with it too. All right, let me hang out in here for just a moment. Also, Feecrest, sorry, because I'm sort of eyes on screen right at this moment. Feecrest, I hope you'll let Dougman's Land know that I'm actually really impressed by his early streams here. Like, for somebody who just started, he's already got a hell of a setup. He's got his face cam, he's got... Hold on, I just palmed that guy right into the wall. It looks good. He was very responsive when Mia raided over the other day. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that he's already off to a strong start. Groovy's asking, what about the Elvis album from... Is that Men in Black? I think it is. Boy, I wanted to like Men in Black more than I do. If Men in Black is a franchise, and the thing is, it's based on a comic book series, and I like, it's very son of a. But it's just, if it was 20% less jokey. Whoa! I just got nailed. Hold on a second. Death comes at you fast in the world of Control, and the blue bar down at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen is Jesse's current health. When we pick up these little blue shards, they go up slightly. I need to return to the formation. I actually don't know which direction that is relative to where I am. But I'm going to pick up all this blue. All right, so I think I go back over this way, and then we're going to go to a different area. But yeah, the jukebox is, as far as I can tell, a series of randomized combat encounters for people who are like, holy hell, this game is fun to play, and I want to play more of it. But Deacon really likes the jokiness of Men in Black. It's... I guess I feel like the plot of Men in Black is always secondary to the jokes, to the humor. So it's challenging to get invested in the way that I would like to. Because I think the concept of it is really cool. I like the idea of, kind of like in this game, a government organization that is well aware of all of the extraterrestrial activities, and it's actually commonplace to them, and they're more like beat cops that are just trying to keep it all under wraps and have a variety of tools with which to do that. I think that is... Recover the lost specimen data. Well, I don't know where that is, so we're just gonna have to look for it. This could be it.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 7.
Now that recording will go into our multimedia later. The lost specimen data is what it says. Quarry Site Beta ruins. The trouble is, in this moment, I don't actually know what we're looking for. I don't know what form it takes. Maybe this is it? Yeah, there we go. I guess now... Oh, eliminate the waves of hiss. Alright, we're gonna get ourselves a buddy. Goofy was saying Wild Wild West was a bad movie. Patigan liked it, which was an unpopular opinion. Azric says there's always an Arquillian battlecruiser, or Corellian death ray, or an intergalactic plague that's about to wipe out all life on this miserable little planet, and the only way these people can get on with their happy lives is that they do not know about it. Yeah, see, that... If the Men in Black storylines were more about that, I would like it. I would feel more engaged with it. Okay, I think we have at least 2 more waves of hiss, so let's get it ready. Okay, that was a lot of boom. Time out, everybody. Now, we don't want to Superman punch the corpses that explode, because then it's easier for them to explode. Jeez! Alright, well, I'm coming down here. I'm out of throw stuff. Oh boy. We are riding the razor's edge on some of this. Shield efficiency negative 15%. Well, let's clear out our mods. Yikes. I'm totally full. Yep. Nope. Get rid of that. Let's pick this one up. Oh, that's personal mod, is it? All right, well, let's get rid of some of this. Yeah, boy, we got some low-level ones to just clear right out. We're not even gonna read about them. FeeQuest is voting for Mia to do a bad movie marathon. I think she did, and it was called the Christmas Prince Marathon. I do think it would be fun to re-experience some Neil Breen with people, because I don't think that he is as well known as he deserves to be. Oh, I wanted to brainwash. Oh, whoops. Nope. That's what they call an emergency shield maneuver. God, that was a lot of damage. Oh, but be dead, man. Come on. How much more can you take? All right. There we go. All right. This is way, way more efficient than more effective than I was the last time I tried this. Let's see. Fikor says anything by Neil Breen, Wham Bam, Thank You Spaceman, The Room, Plan 9 from Outer Space, and anything with Nicolas Cage. But he's saying, I mean, some people think a movie is bad when a lot like it. It really has to be a bad one. Groovy saying it's in the so bad it's fun to watch category. Oh, Mia was tossed around the idea of doing like a Stephen King watchathon, and by God, I need to be there for Dreamcatcher. That idea came up. I'm not even sure if it was during Control. I'm trying to remember at what point that was mentioned in passing, but Dreamcatcher it's such a well-made bad movie with a great cast and a plot that is... I really like Dreamcatcher. I've probably seen Dreamcatcher from start to finish well more than any other Stephen King adaptation, and I greatly enjoy the journey that movie takes you on every single time. Biometric logs from the Dead Rangers. I haven't done this before, but I think it might involve killing the Rangers. Wait, what was that? I hear something. Ah, here we go. I don't think they're gonna let me get this. Nope. Wow. Oh, jeez. That's okay. So we still have 11 minutes to do it. I just have to jump back over there, and presumably the first two things that I did successfully will still remain recorded. Drienne says, I find bad movies to just be bad. I have no whimsy. I'm not sure that I've ever met somebody who used the word just whimsy unless they were defining the word whimsy. I love it. More Than Me is saying that they're still... She's still doing it. Bad Stephen King movies. So, yeah, Mia, the question that I was going to ask earlier, and this is, I don't think, going to be the next thing, but, so, one of the games that's on tap to get a full playthrough is something that I have not played, which is The Last of Us Part 2. And I suspect that Mia would be... engaged to see a bunch of it, and what I was going to ask is, would she feel any interest in seeing a full-length playthrough of, oh my god, hold on a second, of The Last of Us Part 1. So I'm going to try to get a little bit of distance. Oh, but not that much of a distance. Yeah, this guy's still here. Okay, go hit them for a while. So one idea, and this is just an idea, for 2021 would involve...
They're all dead. They're all dead.
Wait.
Dead.
Would involve doing a full-length playthrough of The Last of Us, and then from there segue directly into The Last of Us Part 2. I feel like it would give me an opportunity to reacquaint with the control and the mechanics, and then... The Last of Us Part 2 would be a completely new journey. Because I'm looking forward to playing it, and I was sort of considering for people that might not have a PlayStation 4 or might not be familiar with it, and also just to sort of reacquaint myself. I will say that I played through The Last of Us not so long ago with HW, because he had never seen it, and I thought that he would enjoy it. And I want to say that was before the sequel was... No, it had been announced. That's right, and I wanted to be careful about you know, I wanted to make sure they didn't see too much about even the fact that there was a sequel. Even though knowing of the sequel isn't much of a spoiler on its own. Adrian is asking if I've played the first one. Yes, I have played and completed the first Last of Us. I played it once on my own, and then I played it once with HW, gosh, a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. Time flies when you're gaming, is what I find. I'm listening to this beeping and just trying to zero in. Here it is. Okay, I learned from experience that I can't finish that while they're shooting. But yeah, if generally speaking, people like, you know, everybody else in the world already did a playthrough and it's not of interest, then I would feel very comfortable jumping into The Last of Us Part 2. But to the extent that there might be interest, it was a thought... Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, so I'm going to try out in the new year. Ow. Oh, boy. Ow. Oh, boy. That's a lot of damage. I don't know how to get out of here. Nope. Drina's going to send a message in Discord for later. Okay, I'll definitely check that out. Groomfee says, Moon, I have a small soft spot for the Fast and the Furious series, particularly Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift, so I've never seen it. Tokyo Drift is an interesting movie to me because the reception by Fast and the Furious fans is so divisive on it. No, let's head back here. I don't think it saves your partial progress, but I want to go take a look. I know people who think that the Tokyo Drift is one of the best Fast and Furious movies. I know people who think it's one of the worst. And I have no opinion because I've only ever seen the first Fast and Furious movie. All right, does this save the partial progress that we made? I don't know. No, it doesn't. I don't think this is doable for me in 6 minutes. Still, this was way more fun than the last time I came into the jukebox. Having all the enemies have double health was real rough. Yikes. All right. I think that with 5 minutes left on the clock, that's going to be about all the opportunities we have to interact on this because there's not going to be enough time to complete it. Sam Leonard says that it's the one that he liked the most. Let me scroll up slightly to make sure that we're still on the... Yeah. Enjoyed Tokyo Drift. Somebody once showed me a list of here's how to watch the Fast and the Furious movies if you want to see them in like chronological order. And it was an interesting list because it was like, okay, watch this movie until the end credits, and then go watch this other movie, and then come back to the first movie and watch the post-credit sequence. By the way, where am I? I was thinking that I could leave. I don't know where I am in relation to returning to the main office. This is a different area and not one that I can travel much further in. But Deacon saying everything is in order except for 3. Only Fast and Frustrated I've never watched is the new animated series on Netflix. Is there an animated series on Netflix? Boy, I am out of date on my Netflix knowledge. The only thing I know about Netflix is that if you want to watch The Office, you've got about what is 9 p.m. 4 hours? No, 3 hours left to binge whatever you wanted to see. Okay, that is Abandoned Expedition. There it is. Carol Luna's asking Netflix, is Netflix not available over there? I don't know. And Fikra says he's very proud to say that he's never seen any Fast and the Furious. Well, I like the first movie for sure. I went into that, like, I did not know anything about the movie when I sat down. I didn't know that there were cars in it. I didn't know anything about the Fast and Furious at all, and I really had a good time watching that movie. And afterwards, like, a friend that I watched it with was like, "Oh, really? You thought that was like a surprising plot development?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I didn't know anything about it." So we're going to call it here. People got a lot of extra. A big stream extension because they were being awesome. They were being wonderful, and then we got multiple raids, but I've got to call it here. Although we don't have anything special planned for New Year's Eve, it is nice to spend some time with the family. He who posted a screen grab of the Fast and the Furious cartoon thing on Netflix, Goofy saying the first one is fun and serious. The last ones are just campy, outlandish fun. Patikin says it started as a normal car movie, but went past the James Bond silliness in action, and he loves it. Wow. He who says that they're in season 3 for the animated series. I've never heard of this. And Azric says, thank you for the great stream. Yeah, let's close out the way that we were intended to before. 2020 has been an awesome year in terms of streaming and meeting this community. It has meant a lot to us. And with that, we're going to, we said our big wrap up and goodbyes. If you want to see that, it was just like a couple paragraphs about the journey through 2020, and then screen grabs of all the different games that we played and completed. The only thing in there on Twitter, the only thing in there that wasn't played for the very first time was Batman Arkham Asylum, because that game I'd played before, and we played that for the charity drive. Everything else in there was a brand new game, and what a way to spend 2020. I like the fact that we have a Twitter thread and our collections here, and just all the great experiences that we had here on Twitch. So thank you guys, all of you, so much. Thank you for the resubscriptions. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you for all the bits, the massive hype train. It really was a wonderful way to ring out 2020. We're going to find somebody fun to raid. Carol Luna saying happy 2022. We got a ways to go there yet. So Patikin and Carol Luna and Real Cutie Pie are already in the new year, and congratulations to you. So we're going to call it here. I have every expectation we will see you tomorrow for possibly some Stellaris, or possibly the kickoff of a brand new full-length playthrough, or possibly both. Until next time, you guys, thank you guys so much. Oh, wait, on the way out, of the people that we met this year, Samalander. Like, Samalander is new as of 2020. As is Carol Luna, as is the Geek Pantheon. Like, there's so many new people that we met, and I just wanted to try to take a moment to shout out as many as possible, because we've made so many awesome friends and discovered so many awesome streams. So, okay, that's it. We cannot procrastinate forever. You guys, thank you so much, and we'll see you again in the new year.